Everyone, welcome. I hope I am live. I'm trying something new today where I'm trying to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so forgive me if things are wonky. I just set it up and have not been able to test it until now. So hopefully everything just works out. Welcome. I hope I am live. Okay, looks good on YouTube. Gonna check on Twitch. And hello, Dan. I'm sorry you were sad. Does Twitch have anything? It's a great question. I don't know. It says I'm offline, so perhaps not. If it doesn't work the first try, I'm okay with that. We're just gonna try to connect on Twitch and see if that works out. It says it's connecting. Okay, I see the chat box. Oh my gosh, I might have combined chat actually. Have that work out. And then I just need to find a way for combined chat to eventually appear on stream. Still connecting. Twitch failed to connect to server. So something happened there that was just wrong. Unfortunate. Don't know if I'm going to take the time to fix it just yet. I think I'm just going to focus on our current stream today. So, hope y'all are having a good time. I'm going to play some of this Spire. And we're going to hopefully play a little bit better than yesterday. Yesterday I felt like I was playing really sloppily for some reason. So I'm going to try to not do that this time. Though we have less rare and upgraded cards. That's a pretty significant impact on what to expect and like how to deck build. I think that's going to change a lot for me when playing the game, and there'll probably be an adjustment period. That said, upgrade cards, Silver Crucible, those are upgraded cards. And could I make it to an elite as one of my first 3 combats? Maybe. Maybe could do that. Do I like that path? There's a campfire after the elite, then 2 more combats, then another campfire if I need it, but then just a very heavy combat floor. There's almost no question marks. Seems a little tricky, but let's try it. Take that Silver Crucible. Who needs a relic? Get upgraded cards instead. Wow, that's gonna hurt. 12 damage, huh? Definitely gonna take advantage of doing as much damage as possible, and then just need lots of strikes. Okay. Took some damage on that fight, sadly, but really only one. Breakthrough, Tremble, and Grapple. I'm not sure I want to grapple early. I mean, that kind of is better in a more defensive deck. I think we take a Breakthrough here. Upgraded Breakthrough, 13 damage AoE, lose 1 health. There's a lot to build into. And we'll play it most fights, just to finish them quickly. Alright, all we need is like 3 strikes. Easy. Alright, got to heal on that fight. Ooh, this is an interesting one. Play the top card of your draw pile, exhaust it, or Burning Pact, exhaust, draw 3 cards. There's arguments for Havoc. We don't have a Headbutt yet, but Havoc Headbutt's kind of interesting. And then if you've exhausted a card this turn, gain 4 energy. Not sure that's going to be the play, but we'll take the draw. Receive the Spoils map. 600 gold, Act 2. We're going to face a rough Act 1, but hopefully the Ironclad's just capable of doing that. I'm hoping the shop also sets us up well with something. I do like a Shrug It Off. I like an Uppercut too. I like a Strike Remove. And what does that leave us with? Yeah, really just a Shrug It Off, which I will buy. I think Shrug It Off's a good card. I'd like to buy the Headbutt as well, but no such luck. Okay, first elite. Glad we have an AoE card for this. And an exhaust card, honestly. They're doing 16 damage. I do want to get some damage in this turn, though. See what we get. Not a great hand. They're going to put more infections into our pile, which does suck for sure. We can draw better. Do I want to wipe them out this turn? Or is it better to take some damage and hope for another breakthrough turn later? I think I'm better off waiting for another breakthrough turn. Ooh. Okay, right, we drew those cards. Okay, never mind. Maybe I should have taken them out this turn. Wipe him out. Then do we take 6 more? Is that really necessary? Do we draw? Don't have any 0-cost cards, so I'm not really excited to draw too much more. If we draw Breakthrough, it's kind of devastating. Though if we draw more Infections, then it's not. This is like a pivotal point in this. Let's not draw Breakthrough. Just bet on it. Yeah, cool. That was perfect. Drew us closer to Breakthrough is the really important part there. Oh my god, what a horrible, horrible, awful turn. Get this guy down to 13. They should die to Breakthrough next turn. And hopefully we don't die on this like first elite. Not the easiest elite for this deck. Immediately. We have 8. I think it's worth just blocking here. We shouldn't have to worry about the rest of the infections. And now they're only attacking us 1 at a time. Could burn this infection to see what we're gonna get. We get double strike. But we take 6 more damage. Maybe that wasn't worth it. I really would just like to draw the damage we need. Cool. Got it. Ow. Ow, ow. Okay, so we didn't really get a rare card here, unfortunately. I think I'll take a Pommel Strike, and then we are going to likely want to heal. We could take this Shrug It Off upgraded. I think we're going to have to heal through a lot of these combats. So let's do it. Let's get the healing done. And we'll focus down the guy in the back. We do have a Heart of Iron plating. That does make me feel a little bit better. I think that should get us through a lot. The breakthrough is good here. And we can shrug it off. Ooh. Not quite find a full block. Still, we get to heal on this fight, and that's a good sign. Stomp is maybe okay. With Pommel Strike, it gets a little bit better. I'll try the Stomp. I do like having even more AoE. Double AoE feels really good in this game. Spire 2 really rewards having fast damage and AoE. So we don't have great block options. Let's see if we could fix that. See if we can block this turn. I don't remember how often this guy attacks, but I will try to figure out their attack pattern this combat. Take 1. Okay, they're just constantly going is what it looks like. Yeah, so they just attack constantly. So that was, yeah, a mistake to go slow. Okay. Well, now I know. Still didn't take too much damage there. We are in an okay position. I'll take a Bloodletting. We do need some energy. And no relic, no reward for making it to this point. Do we take question marks, hope that they're not combats, or do we take the guaranteed campfire, some guaranteed rewards, and then see what we get? That's a tricky one. I'm going to go for the question marks. I think the combats can be really bad. Chance to attack with 2 sharp, or defend with 2 nimble, so 2 extra block or 2 extra damage. The 2 extra attacks, of course, can get useful on our AoE. Like, it's not a bad thing. I think I'm going to try it. Not sure how good that's going to end up being, but AoE is important. Yeah, you guys are going to deal damage to me. Don't quite have what it takes to deal with Stomp for now. We can get rid of the spoils map. I'm hoping to draw Bloodletting. Perfect. So 14 damage is good. You're going to shrink me, but then we're going to unshrink. We don't even have to play the... I guess I don't know which way is more damage. We're going to bash there. You're going to hit for 11. That's fine. We can actually full block that. And then we'll likely get you in another turn. Okay, we're healing on this fight as well. Great sign. Shackling Potion. All enemies lose 7 strength this turn. That could be really, really good. I'm going to take that. That can save us in a tight one. Now, losing HP and Spite, we do have a card that loses us HP. 2 of them, in fact. So, with Burning Pact in mind, Spite could be pretty good. I think otherwise, Second Wind for being able to get rid of curses and the like, and gaining block out of them is pretty nice. But we'll take a Spite here. A 0-cost attack does sound good for the deck. Speaking of which, we have to deal with that immediately. Okay. However, can I draw? No. No draw just yet. 14 damage. Not quite there, huh? But we do get to block. We only take 3. And we have potions for the final fight coming up here. You're gonna hit me pretty hard, aren't you? Okay. I think we can break through, just put a bunch of strikes in. Hopefully that will make us win. Yep. Got there. Okay. Didn't really take damage. Getting a million potions for some reason now. Don't know why that is. Headbutt's really great, but I think Brand is also pretty okay. Exhaust 1 card, gain 1 strength, lose 1 HP. Kind of fits the theme we're going for. We have the Elite. We are facing the Phantom, so having more multi-attacks could be good. Unfortunately, we don't have good potions for this fight, really. But we do have a good deck for this fight, I think. So we want to draw Burning, Bloodletting, get rid of cards, play our least damaging cards first. Yeah, we have a great deck for this fight. There we go. They're at 15 HP. Ooh, we don't actually have a way to play well, no, Stomp already does 15 damage. We're great. We are golden. In fact, we got a golden coin. Now, Battle Trance is interesting. Sometimes we don't want to play Battle Trance. But there's so many times you do want to play Battle Trance. So I think we take the draw. Ooh, and we got a shop. Beautiful shop with offering. Okay. Hold up. Getting colorless rewards could also be good. Having Feel No Pain could also be solid. Start of your 3rd turn, gain 1 dexterity, 1 regen. We might have that happen, though we are kind of going quickly. I think we buy an offering. That's going to happen. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs, inflict double the debuff. Right now that's Bash. That could be okay. Could get a lot of vulnerable on an enemy. Enough vulnerable to maybe last a while. I think having extra strength will come up in handy in this very next fight. So we might want that. And then we could do something like a Feel No Pain. I don't think Impatience or Nostalgia is what we want. Don't know if Feel No Pain is the correct answer. Maybe we want Iron Wave. This could be an Iron Wave deck. I think a card remove does make a lot of sense, though. We don't want to remove the map just yet. I think we would like to remove a strike, potentially, here. Alright. Card remove is good. Keeping the deck thin is great. 56 HP, I'm hoping, is enough to get us through. Gaining 2 strength would be great. Gaining 2 strength with Brand, I think, is pretty solid. Otherwise, maybe upgrading Bash for extra damage is going to be our play. Both seem good to me. Bash for the vulnerable, or Brand for the strength. We can get other sources of vulnerable later. I'm going to upgrade the Brand. And I hope these potions carry us through this combat. So we can shrug. Brand, get rid of this card for now. Can't draw anymore. But we can play enough attacks to play the Stomp. Which is great because we already have full block. Okay. Good first turn. Do a Pommel Strike. There's an argument not to offering just yet. Don't necessarily want to offering. Exhaust a strike. Strikes aren't that valuable for us. We can play a double defend here. Again, the breakthrough won't do any extra damage, so no reason to go super crazy for it. Triple defend on this turn alongside an iron plating seems great to me. Don't necessarily want to exhaust the Burning Pact, though maybe gaining the strength could be worth it. Okay. We can still Battle Trance. I'm saving Offering for a more opportune turn, ideally. Okay. So now we can start dealing a bunch of damage. Do I want to play Bash? I think maybe Bash is more damage than just playing the Stomp. Though it's hard to say, we only take 4 damage here. It's not too bad just yet, but it will start to get worse. Of that I can assure you. I think I'm going to get rid of a defend here. We can break through, do a astronomical amount of damage. Could Burning Pact and Bloodletting just to get rid of the wound. Are we full block still? So we didn't need to increase our block at all with the Shackling Potion. Okay. Do I want to bash? Maybe. We're not going to die this turn, right? Unless I do something like Bloodletting. We still won't die with Bloodletting? I think we actually just win. Yeah, we got him. Don't need to take any damage. We have a very damaging deck. Alright, and then on top of having a damaging deck, we could take Thrash or Feed. Thrash does deal damage twice, and then exhaust a random attack in our hand. Add that card's damage to this card. It's not bad. I think it's actually quite good. And yeah, I keep finding reasons not to take it. I think Feed is also quite good. We have lots of reasons to feed. And we want to visit a question mark immediately in Act 2. So we can get that 600 gold. Oh, never mind. The 600 gold is apparently in that treasure chest. Alright, well maybe the route up to the left here looks good to me. Get a good heal. This card is played automatically at the start of each combat. That's kind of crazy. Gain 4 potion slots filled with potions. Dang. Hello, Kevon. Hope you're doing well. And then we could get Burning Blood replaced with Black Blood, which, I mean, at the end of combat, heal 12 is good. Like, it's good. But it's not that good. Like, why are we taking damage? I'm just kidding. We're actually, like, always taking damage in fights due to how our deck works, so this could be correct. 4 potion slots filled with random potions is very interesting to me. I do think playing a skill immediately, like playing something like a Burning Pact, right from the get-go, is super strong. That's basically having Bag of Prep. Yeah, that's just basically having Bag of Prep. We could also do something like Offering, which is a little bit more insane to me. It's a lot of damage to take every single combat, so I don't know that that's what I want to do. You could also take Shrug It Off, which would be like having Anchor plus extra draw. There's a lot of really, really OP options with Imbued here. I'm doing good. What about you? I'm doing great. I'm having a good day. Just having a great time playing some Spire. I think for... I don't know, this one, both of these seem good. Getting potion slots actually is just, like, potentially incredible, especially if we somehow find the miracle, like, fill all your potion slots Ancient in Act 3. Like, that would probably just be game-winning decisions. But I think, like, right now, Electric Shrimp ends up being the best, because we have so many good skills to grab. The one downside about picking Burning Pact is that we would have to exhaust a card that we might not want to exhaust. Whereas if we take something like Battle Trance, we draw 3, but then we can't draw any more cards. And if we take Offering, we're taking damage every single combat, but it could still be worth it. I mean, you're usually playing Offering most combats, but still, that's a definitely tricky one for me to figure out. All of these options seem good for the record. Drawing 5 cards off Offering could be incredible. I don't know, let's take damage every combat. Let's do it. That seems crazy. I'll try it. We'll go to the left. Enjoy Slay Spire? Shocking. I know, it is shocking, right? Okay, then this is online. So hopefully we take no damage for the rest of the combat. How are we going to do that? Great question. We have energy. We can brand a defend here, potentially. Still battle trance. Spoils map shows up. Okay. Then we can gain 2 energy to save some more damage. Alright. Oh, right, and we want to feed. Forgot about that. Totally forgot about that. Does this do enough damage? It does. Alright, we will feed. Right, gaining maximum HP, pretty good. Now, I think I like a headbutt over these other 2 draw options. We just have draw sort of solved. Don't think that we need many common cards in this deck. I think potentially getting the Chosen Cheese, getting more max HP will be good here. And we have a shop. Okay. We're gonna buy in the shop. Anchor would be nice. Getting extra heals would be nice. Production's very good. Gain 2 energy, just flat. Sure. I think production's a great card. Couldn't remove a card there, so just deal with it. We're already low on HP. Thanks, game. Breakthrough's great though. Can gain production. Draw. You deal no damage. Battle trance. Alright. We got there. But it's also great because, you know, my cat's having a nice time. She got all settled here. She seems happy. That makes me happy. We can get rid of Brand, potentially. Then do we play Bloodletting? Possibly? Yeah, because we didn't get Shrug It Off here, right? So if we don't Bloodletting, we take even more damage. Okay. Block Potion, I don't know. The Shackles might be better. It's kind of interesting. Don't want to veer too far away from our focus, but I think having one more source of vulnerable, and that source also blocking for us, will be solid. I'm going to smith our offering or our feed. One of the two makes sense to me. We'll do the offering. That way we just have all the draw. Okay. And we can full block this turn quite easily. So I think I'll go for that. Make you vulnerable. We have a production. We can get some block out there, but we don't really need it. We can grab Pommel Strike. They take damage. If we just play these two block cards, we're taking very, very little. I'm going to drink the colorless potion, though. See if we can do even better. Whenever you play an attack, add a random attack to your hand. Might have been game-winning there to do that earlier. That's okay. Cool, we get to draw a little bit. Draw even more dazes. Make sure they're vulnerable for even longer. Then we'll play a Spite. Just to spite them. Okay. Then we should have this in the bag. Like, the one thing we're going to want to do is wait for feed to show up. Yeah, we could win this turn, but we're not going to. Okay, feed now does take them down. So we'll see if we can get there. Should have played the Spite, maybe. We got the feed. Cool. Always worth it to get that potion. I like Bloodletting and the Taunt being upgraded. I think even Rage could be good for the deck, potentially, but I'm not going to do it right now. I think we want to keep the deck a little bit thinner. 6 damage at the start of every combat is really funny. Okay. So we're gonna need to find somebody to feed. You can take some damage. Burning. We could shrug it off. I think shrug it off is gonna be played. Get a little extra. We can full block here. Pommel strike. We've got a stomp where we can feed on you and then stomp. And then we're still taking a little bit of damage, but perhaps that's okay unless I have any other ways. We do have ways of blocking potentially. Right, we have both production and bloodletting, so we can just actually block like so. Incredible. What a deck. Turns out having 2 extra energy at the start of every turn or every fight, and then also drawing 5 more cards at the start of every fight is pretty dang good. There's a chance we won't fight me. I think there's a chance we just skip this though. What's the max difficulty here? A10 is the max difficulty. So we are on Ascension 7, and on Ascensions, I think like 8 and 9, all the enemies start to get tougher. So first it's like the regular combats, like the one we just had, that gets tougher, and then it's the elite combats that get tougher. So here we should get 600 gold. The spoils map, and then we get our artifact. Every time you play an attack or skill, upgrade it for the remainder of combat. That's a pretty good one. Means we don't need to upgrade as often. I'm going to take a heal here, because we are we're using HP every combat. Then might upgrade feed after. But we're using HP in a very good way. Like, you're likely to take damage every combat anyways. We heal for 6 every combat too, so it's good to, I don't know, just take the damage if you have to. So we can block. We can play a breakthrough. We have no more draw in hand, so we might as well play our draw cards. We got extra energy back, which was great. I could block even more, and then we could still stomp. No, we could have struck then stomped. A little bit of a misplay. Okay, we get feed this turn. Kind of the worst turn for it. It's kind of just a bad turn in general. Could be our block potion turn. And I think we'll grab ourselves a battle trance. Yeah, and then we're going to want strength this combat, so I'm going to give up our energy now. Could play the feed now, but could hold on hope for it. Okay, so we get our pommel strike, which does some damage. We can take extra damage, play the spite, which will draw us even more cards. Then we can do our production, which draws some cards. And we can block. So 9 times 3 is indeed 27. So we've already full blocked. So we're going to chill out. And then we have a brand here, which I could just do on our bash. I doubt we're going to need it anymore. Just doesn't seem likely. Take our pommel strike, put it on top. That should give us the win. So it took a bit of damage that fight, more than I would have liked. But hey, we can feed now. Easy. Okay, strength potion, red mask to weaken enemies at the start of combat's also very nice. We could take another stomp potentially. I don't know how valuable Stampede will be here. At the end of turn, random attacks in your hand, one random attack in your hand is played against the enemy. We do have a lot of draw, but we have a lot of energy too, so this might not get the most value, but it could incentivize us taking other more expensive attacks later. I do like the way the deck works right now, so there's an incentive there not to really mess with it. This would require an upgrade. I think we're not going to mess with it just yet, and we're going to smith a feed, because that can't be played a second time. And then we're visiting a shop for sure. And upon pickup, enchant up to 3 attacks with sharp. That's a really good one. Do we have a good attack for sharp? I don't think we have any really like amazing sharp attacks here. Yeah, we have some like AoE again, but nothing incredible. And we can't buy any incredible attack to get extra damage either. So instead, we'll just get rid of our strike. We will still buy it, because I think it's good. We'll upgrade Breakthrough. Probably Pommel Strike. Probably Feed, just so it can have extra damage to get the KO. And at the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile. A lot less useful for us since we upgrade cards every time we play them. This could just be a big skip. We could take the pair. I need to go. Hope you have fun. Hey, thank you, Kevon. Hope you have fun as well, doing whatever it is you're doing. We could buy Vicious. Right, we are applying some vulnerable. Drawing more cards is the name of the game. I don't hate Vicious here. Then we already bought Production. I think we're good. I think we can save our money for another shop or something. Obtain a random power, obtain a random zero-cost card. I think we're in the market for more zero-cost cards. Anger's fine. Kind of would have honestly preferred nothing there, but we'll save Production. That'll be energy for us going forward. Okay, so we get Vicious. We can get rid of a Strike. We can play a Taunt. Probably not going to be able to feed on this guy, most likely. I'm going to pop a Strength Potion just to show the Knowledge Demon some respect. But it's mainly just to show respect. Not because I think we're going to need it. Bash here seems okay, but we might prefer Headbutt to make our next turn even better. With a Battle Trance. And then we chill. And we don't want to draw one fewer card, so we will take 6 damage at the end of turn. We'll shrug it off first. Battle Trance. Got some Bloodletting. I guess we didn't need to Bloodletting that turn, actually. We will take some damage. 5, to be exact. That's okay. This is the perfect type of turn for a Shackling Potion. If we indeed need to do something like that. Which I might. I don't really want to get rid of any of these cards, so perhaps we could get rid of Bloodletting. It's an awkward turn. Don't want to get rid of Headbutt either. I mean, we could get rid of the Feed, give up on Feed. I don't really want to give up on Feed. We could just Battle Trance, right? Instead of playing the Burning Pact for value. Because I'm okay Burning Pacting other stuff. Also, we can still play the Bloodletting here. Put the Battle Trance on top still. Play another Anger. Then don't take much damage. I mean, we take 3, that's fine. Then we have our draw through Battle Trance. Headbutt being MVP in this fight, it feels like. Get a Production going. Get a Breakthrough. Huge attacks. But we block full this turn. Okay, now they're going to give us another debuff coming up. That does suck for us, but we can probably just get past it. Gonna shrug it off. Didn't get what I hoped for. We'll apply more vulnerable. Okay, they're totally dead in like 2 turns. Yeah, we can take 7 damage, or I could take, I guess, 3 cards. Okay, we have the instant with Feed. Beautiful. 4 max HP. And we have a ton of max HP. Very, very strong for us. And I do like a Trashe here, though we have a lot of exhaust. Speaking of having exhaust, maybe we want draw on exhaust? I guess, yeah, we have exhaust with Brand, right? That's what keeps exhausting as well. Exhaust with Burning Pact. Offering and Feed exhaust, so offering won't get a chance to get extra value out of Dark Embrace if we want draw via Dark Embrace. I do want to try a Trashe, but I don't really think the deck needs it per se. Dark Embrace also, likewise, like, we have good draw options. It's not really necessary, but it wouldn't hurt, you know? Like, it could just be good. Juggernaut also could be okay here. I think Trashe could be better. We have Vicious as well, right? Like, we have so much draw. Let's take Trashe. I think we actually don't need Dark Offering. As good as that one is. Oh no, we're gonna get the potions option, aren't we? I'm gonna cry. No, we didn't. Okay, cool. Choose 3 different cards of your deck, enchant them with Swift. So every time the first time we play them, we draw 3 cards. Dang. Gain energy at the start of each turn. At the start of each combat, shuffle 3 Dazed into your draw pile. Not actually the worst for us. And we do like energy. Swift 3 is also really good. You could just draw more cards. I don't know what's wrong with drawing more cards. Doesn't feel like there's anything wrong with that. I don't even know that energy is that necessary. Wow, what would we enchant with draw 3? Draw 3? It's only the first time you play them though, right? So like, it only helps you get through your deck initially. Let's take the energy. I think we can manage 3 Dazes in our draw pile. Every combat. That seems okay to me. And then I would like to fight maybe some more elites. Maybe get a lot of campfires in a shop. Maybe double shop. Double shop, double remove. Could be strong. We'll go up the question marks path though. Single shop. Hey, it's the Scrolls of Biting. We should have a decent deck against these guys though. Like, genuinely should be very strong. Like, I don't think they should be able to attack us. We're gonna have so much damage coming out. Yeah, and we have a free stomp. Okay. Draw 3. Bashed. Strike. Easy. Great. I don't think we need extra vulnerable application. I don't think we need any of these cards. Those commons are not necessary. Lose droplet of precognition, obtain a rare upgraded attack or shackling potion, and get a rare skill. Upgraded rare skill, sure. What do you got? Impervious, Brand, or Cascade? I like Impervious. I don't say no to 40 blocks sometimes. Sometimes that'll be really, really, really nice. Other times it'll be very pointless. Yeah, if only Trashe wasn't random. Could more reliably do it here. Ooh, that was a bad draw 3. We get a stomp. Can work on our anger. Dare I thrash here? Let's thrash. Hey, got rid of feed. Well, shouldn't have thrashed. Oh well. Did that to ourselves. We can shrug it off. Ooh. Guess I'll battle trance. Would be able to draw here if I was better. We can full block though. Put a... Thrash back on top. Now that we don't need a feed, this kind of just guarantees wins. Alright. Cool. Got attack potion. Don't really need any more of these cards. Could take a headbutt, sure. Like, a headbutt wouldn't necessarily hurt here. But I don't know if that's worth doing. I guess we are going to visit a shop. Let's add it. We'll see if we can remove some cards. Okay, enchant a card that exhausts with soul power. Oh, we can't enchant. Okay, so I was thinking we could enchant our offering. It won't exhaust. That'd be kind of cool. But we could also enchant Impervious. Yeah, which is all that's left to enchant there. We can remove the decay. There's almost never a time we're going to be able to pull off Pocket Watch. So we're not going to do that. The first time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. Oh my god, no, that's going to be offering. Offering is going to be added to our hand, so we get a second one. That's incredible. I'll take that. Sure. Every day. Then Dominate could also be kind of good for getting some strength, right? Like, we do want more strength. I guess I also like Shrug It Off. Sure, I don't know what I just did there, but I think it was bad. I think I just made my deck worse. Let's draw 2 cards every time we make something vulnerable. We got Potion Belt. Not bad. We can Smith, gain... Oh, Dominate could just stay in the deck. That'd actually be kind of cool. Yeah, Thrash doesn't get much better because it still is random attack. I wonder if that should be like a non-random attack when you upgrade it. Maybe that would make it feel way better. We'll do a Bash upgrade because I think that ends up being important for us down the line here. But I think we have a very solid deck to win this thing already. I mean, Offering is incredible. What can I say? Block, we have production. So, 1,000,000 energy. Right, and then we could put an Offering back on top of our deck if you really want to. That's crazy. And we could put Head back. And we can just still full block. I mean, we can block with excess energy. Okay, we could draw a bunch. Play Vicious, play Production. We are frailed, but we have the Impervious, so you can't hurt me. Ooh, but I didn't do any damage that turn. And this guy starts to hit for like 40 in a turn or two here. So that's going to be a problem. Get rid of this card. So yeah, you're going to hit me for 40, which I don't appreciate at all. But we could find Impervious with Droplet of Precognition if we have to. You're not hitting me for 40? I don't understand. Perhaps we just win on this turn by taking 6 instead, right? We can play an Offering. Breakthrough, Spite. We could Brand. I guess I'll Offering. Because I do want to find Feed, ideally. Shrug It Off. Does 30 damage. We don't play any random attacks. Like, there's no random damage I'm dealing here, right? Unless I want to headbutt something on top of the deck. We have full block. So yeah, is there anything I'd want to headbutt that could give us extra draw, perhaps? Maybe Shrug It Off. Actually, I guess Taunt is better draw at this point than Shrug It Off. So we relax for a turn. They're going to debuff me, and then they're going to hit for a bit, but not that much. Okay, 27. Yeah, 27 damage is enough to get through. We feed. We feast. We grow stronger. Yeah, I'm just going to go towards this campfire. Yeah, that Bash upgrade is just really silly and not great. Guess Anger upgraded gets some value early. I guess the Trance upgrade gets value early as well. Eyeball time. Can you give me a potion? Maybe. So we have a Vicious here. Do some Vulnerable. Could gain some strength. Shrug. Shrug. Battle Trance. Didn't get to draw us anything. We do take some damage this fight. Dang. Not an exceptional first turn. Didn't draw. Okay. So that's like... This is like our first actually really awful combat. Which I kind of did to myself. Let's see if we can draw an attack that helps. I guess like we could do one more attack here. I want to be able to block, honestly. Drinking a potion here. You block and draw. So that's great. Lose HP. Am I going to be able to feed here? Probably not. So we're just going to attack and go for it. You do 43 damage. That's not okay. That's really not okay. Holy shit. I don't have anything to stop you from dealing that much damage. Guess you hit for the 43, huh? Okay. Yeah, there's the dazes. There's the really bad turn. We're going to have to rest soon. Can't believe it. Okay, this should just win. Yeah. Paper Frog is good for us. Second Wind. We do have dazes that we could exhaust. That might be okay. We have another combat here, which we're going to take 6 damage guaranteed. We definitely have to rest. I'm hoping I can feed, but we'll see. So we have Vicious, which is good. We have a Shrug It Off, which is good to play. You're attacking. I guess not dealing too much damage. Don't have anything for Dominate just yet. We actually don't have a lot of attacks in general. Weirdly. I guess I'll play the Pommel Strike. We should have a good final fight. That's not a great first turn. Okay, Pommel Strike. Neutralize you. Draw 2 cards. We do have a feed available, which does 15 damage. We did get the max HP. Okay, I was curious about that. Could Thrash, Burning Pact, draw a whole bunch? Oh no, we can't draw a whole bunch. Next turn we should be safe though. We have Impervious in case we need to survive. I think we'll do well surviving here. Yeah. We'll be okay. This can draw me a card. What card would I like to draw? Maybe Taunt? No Impervious. Just block it all. Okay, get extra draw. Make sure you can't attack. Guess we're gonna have to Battle Trance no matter what. They're already dead to a Stomp, so I shouldn't focus that guy down anymore. Guess you're both dead to a Stomp now. Cool. Then we'll deal more damage. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna get one nice rest heal. Oh my god, do I have to Offering this turn? I think we might have to Offering this turn. So we don't take 12 damage. We take 6 instead. Yep. So it goes. Okay, I'm not gonna take any more damage though. Dang. That hurt. Skip. We'll heal for sure. We're resting. Don't even get up to max HP, but 74 HP is still pretty good. That's like some characters' max HP, right? Okay. Get a copy of Offering. It's in our discard pile. We're okay with that. We have a production this turn. We play a Brand. Get rid of a Curse. Then I don't know if we focus down the Queen or not, honestly. Shrug It Off. Does good damage. Gain 3 more strength. Again, Burning Pact to exhaust a little bit more, get a little bit more damage. Don't really care about feed anymore, but we do care about Thrash getting better. So yeah, I think I'm happy to do that. Then we can block even further here. Cool. Don't need to play Impervious yet. We can just make the Queen attack. Now you're going to trance me. That kind of sucks. I would love to do the headbutt, but it's okay. Deal good damage. We're getting through our dazes in the deck. That's important. Now we're going to be weakened, vulnerable, and frailed. This is the tough turn. Okay, and we got a tough turn. Yeah, because we weren't able to headbutt our attack back, we kind of just have to suffer here. Wow, we get 4 blocked for this turn. That's not incredible. Perhaps I should have focused the amalgam down. Queen is going to be attacking us. We do have a battle trance. That's very nice. Can't offering this turn for huge value, sadly. Could Trashe. Don't know if I want to, but it wouldn't be that terrible. Okay. 22 damage. Yeah, we are hurt, and we're not going to be able to get our draws off. That's bad. It's very bad. Okay. Let's do a shrug it off, see what we see. Do a draw this way. We could do mass production to get impervious this turn, right? It's kind of big. I think we could brand. Don't really want to brand. I think we could brand here. Make impervious to not take damage, or really just not die. I like the not dying aspect of that. Okay, we got anger, not great. It says 22 damage, oh my god. This also does 22 damage. I guess focusing down the torch head is mandatory? Kind of surprising, but we have to get them before they do their big turn. Kind of don't believe that, but wow. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Kind of do need to deal damage to the queen as well at some point. But surely she'll get damaged. Yeah, queen kind of beats the bricks off of us, huh? It just kind of sucks to fight the queen here. We deal 5, but we're through our dazes at least. Yeah, and then we get even more punished for this combat. Okay, queen has 300 health. That's not ideal. She does do a bunch of damage herself. But we can do an offering here. That's a lot better. Okay. I think Trashe is fine. Whatever we lose there is probably fine. I don't want to lose the stomp, but at the same time, if we gotta lose the stomp, we gotta lose the stomp. Huge turn for us in terms of damage. Gonna lose the battle trace. Battle trance, I mean. Spike, draws a card. Production, again, gives us more value here. Put the trance on top of our deck. And then we can bloodletting, play this impervious, block in full. 7 times 5 is nothing to us. And then we have a Trashe here, which does some major damage. 58 times 2. Should have probably struck first there, though. That was just a stupid oversight. Okay. Well, hold up. I do need to win this turn. There we go. Headbutt. Alright. Wow, that was almost a disaster. Huh. Not what I expected. But I think that run taught me something very important. Focusing the torch head there, when you have like a kind of damage race, makes a lot of sense. Especially if you have some AoE dealing damage to multiple of the enemies. You really want to focus that torch head amalgam. Because there are a lot of times where I focus the queen first, but I think that's better in more like controlling decks, but the torch head just starts to deal tons of damage, and even the queen, she does like 35 damage a go, right? Whereas that torch head, 12 times 3 immediately was 36. Like, torch head starts to do more immediately, and then the queen takes turns off as well, which I think is pretty important. Like, she scales, but if you can deal damage to both of them, focus down the torch head. Okay, good lesson. All enemies are harder to kill. It's gonna suck. Rare and upgrade cards appear less often. For the silent. Here we go. So, what do we got here? A pearl, a golden pearl? Do we want to grab a shop early into some elites? Perhaps. I mean, that does seem good to me. Removing 2 cards could also be quite nice. If only could remove this dang Ascender's Bane. Not doing anything for us. I could remove like a strike and defend. Just keep our deck a bit lean. Could transform a card as well. I like having money. And then we'll try to go visit a shop early on here. And then we'll see if we fight the elite or not. Okay. Like taking no damage. The furworm crawler scales. Might be able to take only 1 more damage for the rest of the fight. Turns out that's not true. We gotta take 3. Dang. 4 damage on fight 1. Not ideal. What the heck is this turn? Where's all my attacks? Here they are. Okay. I mean, Blade Dance immediately. It's a good card for damage. We do need more damage. Transform a card in your deck, upgrade a card in your deck. Upgrading Neutralize is good. Transforming a Strike, I think, is just a bit better. Hey, Sly, apply poison to all. Okay, so Sly Poison could be a map or a thing that we do. We could get rich off the Spoils map, but we did just add a curse to our deck. Sword of the Stone, although we could visit a shop and have a lot more HP. I think I'm going to go, if we're going poison, we don't care about the HP as much, and we definitely want to go visit a shop and maybe not fight any elites. We've weakened ourselves quite a lot this first go round. Okay. We are unfortunately going to deal half damage with these shivs. Unfortunately. This guy does a lot of damage. No. Okay. Guess we take 8. Ow. Shrink Beetle. Cards. Come on, cards. Bad draws. Bad draws for sure. Part of that was getting the Spoils map, right? It's going to hurt us early on. We could take Accuracy as well, or we could take Snake Bite for more retained poison. I'm going to take the Accuracy, and then we're going to hope this shop has everything in the world for us. What do we got? What the heck is this? You can't lose more than 20 HP in a single turn. I don't know how often that happens. Restlessness, not going to happen super often probably for us at all. Mayhem's actually kind of a good card. Play the top card of your draw pile. That is just like extra draw in a way. I think Lantern's also pretty good though. So is a card remove, right? That we can't remove the haze. Let's go Mayhem Lantern. That sounds kind of crazy. Ooh, actually, is this elite the best thing that we can do? Oh no, we have fire. Oh no, I don't have any campfires. Where's all my campfires at? They're all behind elites. Yeah, could have known. Okay, time to see if we die to an elite, I guess. Definitely gonna throw the poison immediately. Want to play the Blade Dance after our shivs, ideally? Or sorry, after Accuracy. Okay, we get some poison going too. It's not the worst turn. Take 0. They've got 8 poison. This could be a Mayhem turn. It could not be. Do I think we can deal enough damage to only take 3 here? I don't know about that. We're going to try to full block to the best of my ability. And they're doing 18 this turn as well. I guess now I'll play Mayhem. I don't know if that was right. Should have played Mayhem earlier, probably. Neutralize is nice. We can Survivor, get the Haze. Block, deal extra damage, and then by the time Shivs come around, we win. Guaranteed? Yeah, okay, guaranteed. Ooh. Not fun. Whenever you enter question mark room, heal 4. Good, good. I need that. Dash, I think, is what we need. I'd love Outbreak, but we're not going to be poisoning that often, I think. Ooh, the heal on 4, and then we can make a power... Enchant with 2. I think accuracy power there is good. Go to a chest. Get parrying shield, also not bad for us. We might just have to go to all these question mark rooms. Now that we have heal for 4 on them, that's kind of like a campfire. Mayhem's good, but we're going to try to take 0. Oh, I had extra energy because I have a lantern. Oh my god, what a throw. Gotta play this better. Okay. We got a dash. And we got a Shivs. We only have the Shivs once, but this is a good time for it. Okay. Get to draw 2. Get to Survivor. Get to attack. Okay. No damage on this fight. That's great. That's a great sign. Mayhem's doing well. Piercing well. Alright, Shrinker Bug plus Furworm Crawler. Not great. Shrinker shrinks our damage. I think I want to attack as much as possible then, but we're gonna be a little bit sad. I think we'll take 2 so we can take down the Shrinker Bug, because we have to beat the Furworm Crawler kind of fast here. So it's important that we're kind of fast. Shivs to deal extra damage. And we block. Okay, we take 3. We're gonna deal 11 again, but we have answers for that. I'm gonna still focus on damage here. Dash was a great pickup for us. Can't get to 10 blocks, so we don't deal 6 damage, but we should have their number. Yeah, we actually will, because we can defend, strike, and then parrying shield wins. Okay. I will take a calculated gamble, though I do admit I want that weakness. Alright, we gained 4 HP. Unfortunately, it ends up being a combat again. Not my favorite. Guess it doesn't really matter what we do. I'm going to play the Shivs now. We have to take out this Nibbit in back. And then we'll get up to 10 block to deal 6 damage randomly. Gotta remember to do that. Dash is good. Think this is an okay time just to defend in full. We block fully, right? Now they're doing a ton of damage. Could Shiv. Okay, this is death. This is just death. Come on, game. Come on, game. I don't know if there's a way to win this. This is just bad pathing. I guess no campfire. No campfire. No campfire. We took the spoils map. I think I'm just gonna lose. I don't think there's a way out of this. A Mayhem earlier, maybe? Maybe focusing the Nibbit just slightly more here could be better. I still think it's correct to play the Shivs. Our 6 damage does go there. Maybe we focus down this Nibbit instead. And that winds up being a little bit better. We could do the calculated gamble as well, right? That's one thing that we could do different. Yeah, the attack keeps going there. Right, then we could do a piercing whale. That's a lot of damage saved, though we could get damage out there and still block, but if we block 10, we still take 12. It's really, really risky. Whereas this blocks for 12. So blocks slightly more? I don't know. So we take 10. I don't know about taking 10. I think dash is just better here. Okay, actually hugely better thanks to the parrying shield. Just block in full, deal 6 damage anyways. Now the snivit's going to increase. They take 4. If we could just draw a bunch of strikes. No strikes there, but we can block from full. Okay, we did win. I guess there is a way out of this combat. It's just to play the calculated gamble or not. That seems weird. Could do the dagger throw. Heal again. Please don't be a combat. Gain energy or heal a card upgrade. I think we have to heal. We like desperately need the heal. We also desperately need mayhem to cost 1. We visit another shop. I think Hidden Daggers is so good here, it's better than a card remove. Is that crazy? I think that's correct though. Yeah, we have the Phantom, right? So building the shivs is actually pretty good for us. I'd love something extra with Slide, but we're not going to get that power. I'm going to do a Leading Strike. And we're going to heal. I'm not going to have Face Phantom at 21 HP. That's way too much opportunity for things to go wrong. As if things haven't already gone wrong. Okay, we can discard 2 cards. Get 2 shivs. Not that that matters that much. Dagger throw. Did lose Survivor there, unfortunately. But at least we full block. Mayhem dash seems good here. Take 2 is fine. They're going to deal 27 to us. I think we just block as much as possible. Wait on our shivs to come back around so we can do more damage on the turn where it matters. Okay. Dash, neutralize. Good turn for calculated gamble, I think. Dagger throw, get rid of strike. Okay. 4 damage to go. Phantom might still be the end of us here. It's very possible and likely. But Mayhem's helping. Okay, all our shivs coming into play. $29 damage, so we need more block. Okay, we got extra block. Don't have to play my attack potion yet. We're at 10. They shuffle wounds for a turn though, so we can do this. They're at 13, but we can take them. Yeah, we can take them. Okay, easy fight. Phantom down. What a play. Enemies that are weak take extra damage from attacks. Abrasive. We have Sly cards. Gain 1 dexterity. You gain 4 thorns. I don't actually hate abrasive. I think the dexterity is good, but it's more about thorns, huh? Would have loved a second dex on abrasive. It's very interesting having a Sly power. Don't know how I feel about that just yet, but I think Sly power is pretty good. I think tracking is also pretty good. We don't have a lot of sources of weak just yet, but we are building into shivs, having things take double damage. Typically great. I think Serpent Form could be okay. I think all of these are options that are good. I think Abrasive currently works towards what we're building towards immediately. Let's try Abrasive. I'm not sure that's correct. And then we get a lot of gold from there, but that's so many fights. And then we have a lot of elite fight. We just have a lot of fights. Okay, can we get our heal, please? 58 health. feel a lot better. Remove 5 cards from the deck after each combat. Upgrade 1. Start your turn, draw 1 additional card. I don't even need to look at the others. We're just drawing 1 additional card. I think that's going to be the way to go. We could go to a shop or we could go to campfires. I really want to visit a campfire to get some upgrades. So I'm going to go that way and hope that we can actually get the upgrades. Because it's not guaranteed. Okay. Play our shivs. Taking 3 currently. So now we're taking 0. That seems good. You can piercing whale to take nothing. This guy's gonna wipe themselves out by attacking us. Cool. Little minion fight. Little exoskeletons, not too bad. Lucky Tonic. Could be better than Attack Potion. Could be better than Cure-All, but I'm not really sure. Another Calculated Gamble or Well-Laid Plans. That's a hard one. Those are both great cards. Both great cards. We're going to take the Well-Laid or Calculated Gamble because it's plus. Gonna give up the Lucky Tonic. Hello. We're going to pay 100 gold to obtain a random relic. Thank you. Thank you, Wongo. Not exactly what I wanted, but hey, you know, it's alright. Our deck is very thick. Definitely could use some acrobatics or something of the sort. Thankfully our shivs have extra damage on them early. This guy's at 17 health though. So yeah. Gonna have trouble breaking through. Do we try to break through the damage-wise? I think we try to break through damage-wise. No luck. Could use our attack potion here. I think that's warranted. We'll play another week on them. That'll be good. Distilled Chaos. Okay. We do have a Flick Flack that kind of works with what we're doing. I think actually Flick Flack is fine. It's not like exciting, but it is good on some of these fights, right? Like this one right here. So we have a Calculated Gamble. Wow, you guys are really going crazy for this damage, huh? I think we'll discard again. Do get to do a bunch of damage. You can be weakened. We take 0. Now, do we have to discard 2 cards in hand, or no? We don't have to have 2 cards to discard. Okay. Took out the enemy debuffing us. This guy's gonna be stunned. If we can take out the Nectar Bug, then everything will be fine. Draw 2 more cards. We don't really care what they end up being. You're dealing 18 damage. That's insanity. You have 6 poison, so we have to deal at least 6 damage to you. Which is better done this way. We could probably just play the Distilled Chaos. Genuinely, probably going to be better for us. Okay. Take no damage. It's worth taking no damage that fight. Up my sleeve. Could be a way to get even more shivs in hand. Is that what we want, though? Like, I understand that we do have the accuracy. I'm going to take it, but not be certain about it. And then I think we upgrade our accuracy, actually, with that pickup. Even though I want to neutralize upgraded. I want a lot of things upgraded. We're about to fight Elite. We do have a potion. We can basically do an Elite fight right here. Okay, no forms of discard for this turn. Does suck a little bit. I think we actually do the cure-all. Still didn't get any forms of discard. Very unfortunate. Doing 21 damage. Okay. Take 0. 15 times 2. You're doing way more damage. That seems illegal. Alright, now you only hit us for 4. Holy crap. There's accuracy. I knew it would show up. Okay, we have mayhem, we have accuracy, we have what our deck needs, kind of. Ow. Okay, we take 14 here. But hopefully no more. Yeah, we're not going to take any more damage. Tough fight. We get the lantern key. Actually, maybe that's a bad idea. Fan of Knives, I think maybe we have to do Fan of Knives instead of the Tactician, despite Tactician being amazing for the deck as well. That's a close one, though. Fan of Knives justified here. And then we want to destroy probably just the one with the lowest health, actually. I'd like to block more as well, but I don't know if that's the correct play. Hope the 6 damage hits this? Yes. Got lucky. Not punished. Okay. It's a tough one. I think we do want block. And we do want to deal damage. What do we have to draw? Some good, some bad. Calculated Gamble does retain, so it's good to save it. I think playing Mayhem is sensible. I think Fan of Knives is ultra sensible. Yeah, I think now we can win. Oh, but we did get hurt a little bit there. Still. Playing the shivs a million times. Yeah, Fan of Knives paid off in a huge way. Twisted Funnel at the start of each combat, apply 4 poison to all enemies. Pretty good, even for just getting rid of debuffs. And then a Cloak and Dagger, also, I think, really solid. Especially because it has plus next to it. Now we finally get to get rid of Spoils Map. Upgraded attacks deal 3 extra damage, not super great for us. I do want to visit a shop. I don't know if I want to visit multiple elites on our way to the shop. I feel like I kind of just barely got past that one. Guess I'll pay 50 gold. Did get to heal a little bit, so does that change what I want to do? I do think dash getting better is good. We've been playing dash really often. I guess neutralize also still would be good. Move 2 strikes, add an ultimate strike. Remove 2 defends, add an ultimate defend. I think we want to remove more strikes, so we'll create the ultimate strike. I really like this event. This event's great. Ultimate strikes are nice. When you discard a card, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Pretty good. We're definitely going to buy well-laid plans. I don't really want to look at too much else. Before doing that, I think that's just fine. Remove our card, remove a strike. That's exactly what we need to do. And then it's possible expose is good. We don't have any other forms of vulnerable, right? Vulnerable is good in shivs. And then I like Cauldron, but it's not going to be that helpful for us. And then I think Horn Cleat could be better. And are we fighting an elite coming up? No, we don't fight any elite. Okay. So we're going to pass there. Heal slightly. We could take the gold, or we could enter deeper and get more draw on future turns. Who's the boss? The Kaiser Crab. We have an okay matchup against this crab. So I'm gonna go for the draw. We're gonna rest. Although neutralize maybe again, the better option there. Fan of Knives immediately. I love that. Why do we upgrade our first hand? Right, because this is our first combat. After the tea shop. I forgot we didn't have any other combats. Perfect. That's perfect. We upgraded neutral. Amazing timing on that. Okay. Now with that, I'm feeling way better. I think well-laid plans is good here. Do I just take a 9 damage, or do I keep the well-laid plans? I guess we don't need to take 9 damage. We could just block in full and then save our 2 cards. Yeah, I think we just save these 2. What a perfect start. Wow. Lucky as heck for us. Genuinely super lucky. Adds 5 shivs to the hand. We don't even have the ability to add 5 shivs to the hand. Have to discard here. Maybe discard there. I think I have to... Finally, now we can shiv. We still take damage this turn. I'd like to not. So now we don't. And now our shivs hit everybody. We'll save these 2 cards. It's beautiful. Might not even need to use the dex pot against the big crab. Ooh. Got extra draw. I like that. Can dagger throw, get rid of the haze. Do we want to dash? How do we want to do this? This turn's interesting. I want to play the up my sleeve to make it cheaper. But I would also like to block. I do like blocking incoming damage a lot. That tends to be good. This is where Tactician would be a nice option for us here. But I think the Fan of Knives ended up being the better play for us. Couldn't really know that, but... Yeah, blocking for 14. Blocking in full just seems good. We could retain the Calculated Gamble. We could retain the Up My Sleeve and Shivs, actually. That seems solid, too. Okay, now you're doing 49 damage. The Vulnerable just targeted you. That's perfect. That's who I would have picked. Okay, we're gonna block. Deal some damage. I'm gonna expect to just take some damage. So that's fine. Could Calculated Gamble. Not sure what I'm hoping to find. I guess a Neutralize would be nice. Yeah. Neutralize is good there. Now we don't take nearly as much damage. And we get to poison. And we get to do AoE damage. Okay. Yeah. That was a good turn. Took 15, but we're in good shape now. Like, now it seems pretty unlikely I lose. Like, almost impossible to lose, actually. Should have blocked more this turn. Forgot about this. But we can neutralize again. Take even less damage. Ultimate Strike, I guess we'll keep. Ow. We took more damage than we had to. That's fine. Hidden Daggers does damage. Cool. We got there. Fish Oil. We don't need another Fan of Knives, that's for sure. We could deal with After Image. I like After Image. Getting blocked whenever we play a card. We're playing lots of cards. You might have noticed. Okay. We could visit a shop at the end after doing some hallway fights and elites. Could do... This path over here has more hallway fights, but less campfires. Do you still want upgrades? First card you play, each combat is played in extra time. That's okay. Every 4 cards you play, draw a card? Sure. We have so much draw on the deck now. Between drawing just 1 extra card a turn, Iron Club, and Polonus Core, all we really want is energy at this point. Okay, you can take less damage. Probably do need to block. Okay, that was a good attack. I didn't play well-laid plans, so we're not going to be able to keep anything else here. Focus the scroll binding, that's doing more damage. Take nothing this turn. Okay. Fan of Knives would be good, but we actually draw too much. Oh, but we had the Horton Cleat. Glad I bought that. Deal 16 damage. Sure. Accuracy's funny. Guess I'll play accuracy. Wow. What an interesting amount of cards to draw there and not play. But we didn't lose any max HP. That's the important part. We'll take it prepared. Being able to draw discard is great for the deck. Okay. We've all blocked from an enemy. Don't know if that's the right call. This guy goes a little insane when you do something like that. We'll weaken you though. I like the idea of a calculated gamble here. Don't like the execution apparently. So 10 and 6, so we could just block in full. Sadly, we don't have our Thorns card first turn. That would be nice against the turret operator. But hey. We get extra block now. We can play the after image. Get even more extra block. Alright. What a turn. Don't need the strength potion necessarily, but it wouldn't be terrible. I'm actually going to take it. Do I want a Blade Dance Mark II? I don't think we do. I think we want to see the rest of our cards in our deck. We have a lot of draw, which is helping make this 31 card deck not feel so bad. Okay. Draw, discard. Not going to need defends this turn. It's probably like one of the least exciting turns. There we go. Fan of Knives, real good. I think Mayhem's pretty good too. We'll retain that calculated gamble. Gonna get extra draw here. Piercing Whale's gonna be quite nice, I think. We should play the accuracy first. That's the right play to do here. Discard the Shiv, but I actually need to, like, draw more? I don't know, this is weird. Because I want to play the Blade Dance. We're full blocking, though, so now we're safe. We could even calculated gamble. Finishes the job with the Flick Flack. Good stuff. Don't need a ricochet. Could take the backflip. Could take the deflect. We are draw heavy, energy shy, so zero cost deck cards get a lot better for us. And we get the history course at the start of your turn and play a copy of your last attack or skill played. Right. That one requires us to think, but it is the best option. Alongside Mayhem, that feels really good. And then we have a Mecha Knight. Deals damage first turn pretty heavily. Get it prepared. I like the deflect. I like well-laid plans. I think we're going to dig a little deeper. Full block. Keep the Fan of Knives. Yeah, keep Fan of Knives. It does a lot of damage. Could use a potion here. Choose a card to discard. Don't need this defend. Not sure how valuable this potion is. Getting rid of their defenses feels great, though. And what are we fighting? The test subject? So yeah, it'd be good to upgrade some cards here. Well-laid plans. Plus, what else would we want to upgrade? Mayhem's good here. And then we'll discard a whole hand, draw again. Neutralize, or I guess we could have held on to neutralize, but that's fine. We can end our turn holding on to dash, probably. It's going to be one of our better block cards. And this guy does deal 40 damage. Choose a card to discard. So I'll discard that. Play the Flick Flack. We have Deflect. Cloak and Dagger are good. Deal extra damage there. Getting rid of Strike and probably up my sleeve makes sense for this turn. We just need to block as much as possible. We blocked for 40. The power of the silent. Never ceases to amaze. Okay, now we should have this. This is like well in hand currently. 12 damage a go off of our shivs is very nice. Then we take no damage. We can take our discard card. You're adding burns to my deck, but what do I care? Get poisoned. Cool. Snecko Skull. Whenever you apply poison, apply additional poison. I don't know. Maybe that makes us take Envenom. We always take Acrobatics. We almost want to upgrade that Acrobatics over anything else, but I'm going to upgrade Well-Laid Plans. I think it's super important to have upgraded. Unceasing Top's interesting, but probably won't come into play because we don't have enough energy to play all our cards, and we draw astronomical amount of cards. There's another card I thought about upgrading, right? What was it? Oh, Neutralize, yeah. It's our only weakness applier right now. We should upgrade it. We gotta serve as the today's decider. Okay, we definitely want to visit a shop now. Gain 2 card rewards, transform 2 cards. Could transform a Strike and then, honestly, Haze, maybe? Yeah, we'll transform a Strike and a Haze, probably. Or Leading Strike, perhaps. Could be even better. Though I do like seeing more shivs, you know? Both seem reasonable. See what we get. Grand Finale and Murder. Murder, great. Murder deals 1 damage and then deals 1 additional damage for each card drawn in this combat. We're going to draw a ton of cards this combat, or every combat. Grand Finale? Don't know that I could do that one. Now we could face the Elite and go to the shop. Would get us more gold. Do I want to upgrade a card? What does this upgrade do? 2 energy. That actually could be important for us. So I think we want to upgrade. And then we want to go to this question mark, heal a little bit. I guess gain more gold. We get to remove for 100. Not terrible. Buy another Acrobatics, probably. Buy a Production. Could upgrade the Production right before the end here. Remove the Doubt, and then we buy the Acro. I think we just did a major upgrade to our deck, and then we could buy Anchor. Sure, I guess it won't matter that much, but we could upgrade Production. And now that kind of helps with our energy situation in a huge way. I think we're set. We have no problems anymore. Fish Oil, getting an extra dex and strength. Can't Power Potion yet. It won't go into our hand. Get rid of Haze. You get poisoned. Do you need to play this Power Potion? What does it give us? I could get Master Planner, which is insane, but I think I'm actually just going to go for an accuracy. Okay. And now you're attacking for a lot. We could just dash, though. and block in full, basically. I think we'll keep the acrobatics, and we'll keep a Shiv card. Yeah, Shiv generator. Yeah, blocking in full seems great there. Of course we can't play Grand Finale. That would be insane if we could. Now we deal 15 damage. We're able to attack for 15 every time we play a Shiv, right? So we want to do that. Oh, we don't have another Shiv to grab. We do want to play the Abrasive. Yeah, keep the Neutralize and Mayhem in hand, because we want to have Mayhem going. Played the calculated gamble. I would have chosen to do that, but hey, we gave up our right to choose. Don't need the Grand Finale, or do I? Do I try to pull off Grand Finale? That would be pretty cool. Good, I don't know, but cool for sure. We're actually not full blocking this turn. Do we draw 7? How many cards do we draw a turn? 7? We should be able to play Grand Finale, right? Like, all I have to do is play a card or two to draw a bit more. That counts as 2 cards. Now we can Grand Finale. Hilarious. On my sleeve, definitely want to get that played so we can draw as much as possible. And then good turn to win. End turn, I think we'll Cloak and Dagger, and then Deflect. I don't remember if this guy has a big multi-attack turn. Turns out, yeah, it's a big multi-attack turn. They're intangible this turn, though. Oh, we didn't... Did we not play Mayhem? I thought we played Mayhem earlier. Huh. Go figure. Cloak and Dagger gives us the block. Just need to get up to 30 block. That's not that bad. It can do 71 damage with Murdered right now. Pretty incredible. Calculated gamble to draw more. We can play a production. Ooh. We can weaken them. Play up my sleeve. Even more block. Acrobatics. Still have a good amount of cards in hand. Okay. Gonna play these two in hand. Now, should be able to play a lot of cards. Do we just play acrobatics again? Okay, so if we play a few more cards, we get to pull off Grand Finale once again, which is super cool. I would like to try... Yeah, we pulled off Grand Finale once again. It's not that hard. And then we can play the Murder. Though we would take damage if we do that. So maybe I don't want to do that. Not without drawing a few extra cards to see what we could get. Could be Fan of Knives, and I think then Murder will do the trick next turn. But Fan of Knives gives us more block thanks to getting block while playing a card. Yeah, that should do it. Yeah, they'll definitely do it. We take 10, but whatever. Okay. Oh, but they're intangible. Silly me. Whatever. Play weak. End turn. Just keep the Murder in hand. Great. Not a problem. We don't care about wounds. Neutralize. I guess, you know what? You know what we could do instead? So I could play a grand finale. Doesn't quite win, but we did get to play multiple grand finales. Oh, we have so many ways to win. Alright. Cool. Fun deck. Really fun silent deck. Good thing it wasn't even close to losing at any point in the run. What do we got here? Architect. Then we're going to do the Regent. Climbing to floor 7 with the Regent. Pretty good. These runs going quickly. I'm kind of curious on like the timeline run history. 43 minutes, 49 minutes. Okay. Nothing's as fast as that defect run. Apparently once I start playing and going fast, we go real fast. Whenever you rest side, raise your max HP by 5. Act 1 boss drops 2 relics, or the first 3 card awards you see are upgraded. Interesting. Act 1 boss dropping relics could be alright, though. This is a scary Act 1 boss. Getting upgrade cards early is kind of nice. We could get an elite fight in there, but that's way too many combats for me to feel comfortable. See a path up the middle that is maybe acceptable there. Let's do the Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. It's one I rarely take. Okay. Take 3, nothing I can do about it. You just draw order. Sometimes you just have to take damage in the beginning. It's the nature of the game. They're down to 9 HP, so yeah, just a Falling Star Strike will do it. Bush of Binding, not bad. Don't have star generation, so don't necessarily feel comfortable taking Cloak of Stars. I think taking Crush Under is fine. It's kind of offense, defense. Would have been a nice upgrade, honestly. You have the lowest HP, so this feels fine to do. Take 0. And we have block. We can Crush Under. That's perfect. Great. Crush Under ended up being great for us. We'll block, deal no damage, and that's okay. We took some damage because I'm dumb. Right, Orbit's a great early card. I think Astral Pulse is also pretty good early. Or rather, Orbit's maybe not that good early. Orbit's a good later game card, now I think about it. You're going to debuff me, which I dislike. But we can make your slug friend eat you. And then they're going to deal 12 damage. And I'm not going to have a way to stop that. So we're just going to take 6. Should have focused you first, maybe. But then we wouldn't have been able to destroy that guy in time anyways. Wish I drew a bunch of blocks that turn, but we got a little bit unlucky. Particle Wall. Gain 9 block, return this card to your hand. I think that one is so good that even though I don't have star generation yet, we're going to take it. Sometimes you just want to gain that block. Now, this is a heck of a fight. 1 weak and 1 vulnerable to all enemies. That's not exactly what I need. Orbit's good. Guess we'll just play a skill. This is a very tough one. Try to take very little damage. Orbit paying off that turn. Venerate's good. No extra stars. Crush Under would be nice this turn. Nope, no Crush Under. So 1 weak, 1 vulnerable to all enemies. I think we have to do that so that we can take out the Living Fog and not take 2 billion damage. Damn. Take a Know Thy Place, and we're gonna hit these question marks. Take some gold. And some damage, unfortunately. Upgrade 2 random cards, or remove a card from your deck. We have enough good random hits that I'm okay trying to upgrade 2 random. Even those attacks aren't too bad. Then choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to the deck. Or we could leech, rip off the leech, lose 5 HP, gain 2 colorless card rewards. Or a colorless card reward, sorry. I don't want to keep losing HP to, like, nothing here. But we do have 2 campfires coming up shortly after this, so maybe we could do a colorless card. It could be fun, right? Play 2 random cards here and draw pile. Play 3 random cards here and draw pile. That one's interesting. Dramatic Entrance. We could do Purity. I don't know. I mean, we have Orbit. We have a start of an infinite with Orbit. But I think we need 2 orbits. Don't know if we're going to be going an infinite route. We don't have any draw or anything just yet. Dramatic Entrance could actually be nice for us. It's just innate deal 11 damage, but I don't necessarily want that innate card. Catastrophe, playing cards from our deck should maybe be good. Bad first turn. Know thy place. Crush under. We almost have them in damage. If only we drew our upgraded strike. Could have taken out that calcified cultist. Fortunately, we have to take some damage here. Just nothing else I could do. Upgraded strike. Does work. One of the best potions in the game. Add a random attack, skill, and power to your hand. They're free to play this turn. Super good. We have Spectrum Shift. At the start of your turn, add 1 colorless card to your hand. That could be okay. It's a way to gain value over time. Maybe I need something like that. Perhaps that's what we need. Now, we are looking for a heal, which is great to get with Regal Pillow. Okay. Now we don't have to rest at the next campfire for sure. We can hopefully focus on upgrading something very impactful, like Orbit. I think being able to play Orbit much easier will be good for us. Having Particle Wall on this very first turn where the Fossil Stalker's attacking, very nice. Now you can know thy place. Could Catastrophe? Still can't block enough damage. Well, because we can't block any damage. We'll take 7 and then we'll probably win next turn though. Yep. Touch of Insanity. Choose a card in your hand. It's free to play this combat. Pretty good. I wish they would offer me star generating cards, not just, well, star using cards. Because Quasar is like cool. A lot of these cards are cool, but I can't play them all. This could just be a skip. Although maybe Bulwark is okay. Bulwark is like kind of what you want with Forge. I don't know. I'm going to try Bulwark and probably be disappointed by it. Then we definitely want to upgrade, I think Orbit, I think Spectrum Shift as well. Go up towards the Elite. This combat ended up happening, which sucked. Or sucks. Okay, 14 damage immediately. Not my favorite. But we can Orbit. Well, we can just, like, completely nullify your turn. Okay. What do we have in our draw pile? Know thy place, weakness, okay. Guess I'll just block, play a strike. Sovereign Blade does deal 20 damage. Got him. Weak Potion could be nice. There's Hidden Cache. Gather. Wow, all the star generation came at once. I think we have to go Hidden Cache over Royal Gamble. We just don't have a reliable Royal Gamble to go here. I'm probably gonna have to do Touch of Insanity on something. Now we could take Royal Gamble if we see that at the end of this fight. Okay, Particle Wall is great. We can just do double Particle Wall. Block for 18. Mind Blast. That doesn't do anything. I think we're going to get the Sovereign Blade in hand. They do scale, so we got to be a little bit careful. Know thy place. 6 times 2 is better than the amount of damage you were dealing before. Let's see if Catastrophe gets us block. Hey, it does. Gives us enough block too. Impressively. Would have been nice to be able to play Hidden Cache there. Gonna get rid of the useless card. Gonna do the Touch of Insanity because I don't want this going 3 more turns. We're just gonna grab the Sovereign Blade now. It's a lot of damage. Crush under. We get to block here. We only need 20 more damage next turn. If your hand is empty, draw 2 cards. Not likely to happen. We could Venerate. Do an attack. We only need 1 more attack. Please, game. Okay, now we need 2 more attacks at least. Thumbing Hatchet will probably be enough. Okay, we get there. Mummified Hand. Very good with our deck right now. We have lots of powers. Resonance. Gain 1 strength. All enemies lose 1 strength. I do like that card. I like Cosmic Indifference too. Having a block Headbutt is pretty good. We know the power of Headbutt. Block Headbutt's good. I think Resonance is pretty strong, but I'm not sure I have enough star generation to justify it just yet. And we actually only have 2 star using cards, so the Spire isn't going to be doing too much. Resonance, though, I mean, again, Sapping Strength. Lagavulin and Matriarch maybe doesn't matter that much. Could matter more on other fights. Is better with Mayhem, perhaps. I like the idea of smithing. Smithing Catastrophe, smithing the Resonance seems good. You know, that place staying around seems good. Let's do the Catastrophe. And we have the Acid in case things go horribly, horribly wrong here. Bad first 2 turns. There's Spectrum Shift. Okay. We'll just have to have taken damage there. However, this is a good turn. Orbit's fine. Resonance is free now. That's kind of neat. This is probably the turn where we play the Orbic Acid. Fill your hand with debris. Not what I was hoping for. Cool. And Seeking Edge. Also not what I was hoping for. 26 damage on the Sovereign Blade. I mean, maybe the Sovereign Blade ends up being our way out. So it's not the end of the world. Catastrophe doesn't have any targets to hit, so might as well chill. I can't justify doing Crash Landing. We can't fill our hand with debris. It's not acceptable. That would be way too bad. Okay. Falling Star's good. Know thy place. Catastrophe's interesting. Salvo's potentially okay. They're not dealing any damage to us this turn. But I like a Resonance. Volley's also potentially pretty okay. Hidden Gem. Well, heck yeah. What do I want to do? Could make Sovereign Blade better. Could just hit for 18 twice. Then block, probably. So we can block via Particle Wall. Restlessness. Not gonna happen. Excuse me. Deal extra damage. Excuse me. I'm sneezing. Okay. Do we have anything with replay? Crash Landing gets replay too. Well, it's kind of interesting. Could forge the Sovereign Blade. Put a skill into our hand. What skill would I want? I guess Catastrophe? Something would be better than that, to be honest. 21 times 3 is probably going to do enough damage for me not to care about this. Yeah, okay. Hidden Gem randomly is awesome. Add 3 upgrade colorless cards to your hand. What a concoction to grab. And then we get Centennial Puzzle and a Mule Ticket. We get our payoff for getting stuff early. Am I the Smith deck? That just kind of happened randomly thanks to our Oribic Potion, right? We didn't actually spec into Forge. I like Bombardment. Bombardment's kind of cool. Once you play it, it's going to keep playing for the rest of the combat. I just think it's a neat card. I don't know if it's that good, but seems cool. Don't know what path I want to take just yet. Might go up the middle and then see. We have money for the shop is where I want to go. Ooh, boss options. Okay, at least drop an additional relic, transform 3 cards and upgrade them, or we can get rid of all our strikes and defense. Let's get rid of all our strikes and defense, I think. Alright, what the heck did we get here? Radiate, Cloak of Stars, Photon Cut, Pale Blue Dot, the Smith, Gamma Blast, and Beat into Shape. Very few defense. Do we have any block in the deck outside of Cloak of Stars? Because we have Bulwark and Particle Wall. So we need to generate stars like a lot. Like holy crap. I'd like to get damage in and then neutralize their damage somewhat, but I think it's more important that we stun the Bullbug Rock here. We're gonna do Catastrophe. The card on top of your draw pile. Pale Blue Dot, maybe? Okay, we got free cards, which is neat. You're out of here. So I don't need to block anymore. Didn't get to play Hidden Cache, but now we can just block for more later. We have no block in hand. That's likely to happen with this deck. It feels like 31 damage. Can I do more? Ah, we can do Hidden Cache to have Radiate hit for 6. That won't quite be enough. Do Spectrum Shift to have Sovereign Blade be free. Cool. Alright, I guess we're gonna Hidden Cache and still take 10. So what happens when you get rid of all your strikes and defense and then don't get any block cards. Yikes. Gather Light is going to be huge, I think. We have to take it. At 2 Enlightens. Probably not. I wonder, reduce the cost of all cards in your hand by 1. Or sorry, 2-1 this turn. I assume that just is energy, but I wonder if that could happen to stars as well. Like, I'm very curious if Enlightenment hits stars. Removing 2 cards from the deck also seems pretty good here, though we are going to visit a shop, right? So there might be things we want to buy. I'm going to test Enlightenment. This might not be the right play, but I do want to find out. Okay, we need to get rid of something that uses stars. Possibly the Smith. Possibly the Smith goes. We can do Childless Stars. Whenever we spend star, we gain 2 block. Shockwave's also here. Could copy another card in our deck. Could have 2 orbits. I actually don't hate the idea of 2 orbits. I think that's pretty strong. Could have 2 bombardments as well. That feels okay. Dahlia's Mirror gets a lot more exciting when you have enchantments. But Enlightenment's good here. Okay, so Enlightenment does not affect stars. Now we know. It's a bit of a shame. Bit of a missed opportunity. But Enlightenment's still good in our deck no matter what, so it wasn't a terrible play regardless. Easy fight. Second Child of the Stars ends up getting a lot better. Right? Like, the more we add of that, the better they are. Oh, but we didn't get a second one. This is our first one. So how comfortable am I feeling? Do I feel like I can handle 2 elites? Not really. But maybe. It kinda all depends. And that's the worst answer I could hear. Okay. Sure. This is a tough fight for the deck. It's just a tough fight in general. You can know thy place. I think we're gonna have to iron plating. Photon cut here feels pretty acceptable. Bulwark for freeze, nice. And then I like reducing all your strength for the rest of combat. We take 0 damage, right? Because we had the plating. Enlightenment's good here. Sovereign Blade does some damage. We gotta play Bombardment. Probably want to play a Toxic. I don't know. This is just 2 billion damage to take, so I don't want to take it. Like, this is just too much. Yikes. Yikes. Should have kept the other Toxic in hand. Sovereign Blade will do work next turn. I mean, yeah, sure, we have Child of the Stars now, but what does that matter? Okay. Take 0, but we get Toxics, but we should win next turn, presumably. If things go at all okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's just... that's easy. Okay, well, that sucked. We're gonna skip that. We want more defenses, not more attacks. Ooh, I hate the Hunter Killer. Probably won't have time to play Enlightenment. I guess we'll forge the Sovereign Blade now. Could play the Cosmic, but I kind of want to save that for the Elite fight. It's kind of an Elite fight. Shockwave's good. We can orbit first. See what we hit. We have Enlightenment. Shockwave. You suck, dude. You're still dealing 12 damage to me. Okay, we need a block at the right time. Crush Under's good. That actually makes him lose a lot of HP. Or sorry, a lot of... yeah, we could probably Bulwark. Crush Under. Not take much damage there. Could Catastrophe as well. Take 0 damage now. Yeah, we have 0 damage taken. Put a card on top of our draw pile. Maybe Cloak of Stars? Like, we have full block. We could play a Resonance as well. Making sure we keep energy going. Let's see, 0 damage 3 times. That makes sense. We have -9 strength, because, wow. Okay, Bombardment doing its job though. Falling Star can finish the job. Bundle of Joy. Monologue Retain. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength. Monologue Retain does get a lot better. The amount of cards that we play is quite a lot. I just don't think it's a very good card. It just seems like a bad card to me. Bundle of Joy. It's like, okay, I think this is also another skip. But I could be wrong. Toxic Egg. Down to fight an elite. Probably gonna have to do Cosmic Concoction. Just prepare yourself for that. Yeah. Otherwise we have 0 block this turn. We might still have 0 block. Oh boy. Okay, we got an orbit. We can make ourselves work with Purity though. I think I want Bombardment out there, so we don't have to play it. Thumbing Hatchet could also save ourselves energy. Do I want stars? Probably don't have to have Thumbing Hatchet. We probably do need stars. Monologue saved my run last game. Ooh, how did it do that? Okay, now we can do Restlessness. It's great. Shout out the stars. Resonance. To steal their strength. Then we put a card back on top. Okay, not great in terms of damage taken, but we do survive. Orbit's good. Blue Dot's good. We're not gonna take damage this turn. So that's something. I'm curious, like, what kind of deck does that work in? We can Enlightenment first. Spectrum Shift. Cloak of Stars gets to be cheaper. Gamma Blast. Beaten to Shape should be able to wipe out this guy. Okay, we're actually full blocking though, so we don't have to go that fast. They're doing 12, right? But that's like not a problem. They're not doing like they're doing 24 damage, but like we don't have a problem with that. Okay, now we can crush under and win. Easy. Akabeko is maybe okay. Convergence I like. Upgraded Hidden Cache is good. I like the Gathering Light too. We do need more block. We need energy as well. I think Gathering Light is maybe okay. I think the other cards are better, like objectively, but I do want to Gather Light. And then the Regal Pillow, saving us yet again. Giving us those fat heals. We'll take the Foul Potions, maybe. I don't know. We're even close to visiting a merchant. Nah, let's take the one upgraded one. We don't want to take this boss too lightly. Alright, we got Entomancer in the pool here. Okay. We take some damage. Just enough damage. Okay, Orbit. That's what it hits. Hit Particle Wall. Is that free this turn? No, it's just free for right now. Okay. Child of the Stars radiates pretty bad. It's really bad to do to the Entomancer. Genuinely awful play. However, I guess this has 25 forge on it, right? Maybe that's worth something. We have 40 damage Sovereign Blade. Could be okay. Yeah, that's about what I would expect with this turn. Stealing strength from the Entomancer, though, does tend to be good. 40 block. I don't know. Maybe I should have duplicated that. Does make me feel that way. We'll throw the weakness here. Take 14. Oh, we have so many dazes to grab. So close. So close to not taking too much more damage. At least we're going to win. We get to keep our potion. We get Gambling Chip, which is huge. Glitter Stream upgraded. Is that worthwhile to me? It kind of is. We have Enlightenments, right? 2-cost cards get a little bit better for this deck. Yikes. Beetles. I don't want Beetles, but we do get a... We do get a merciful Gambling Chip. I think I'm actually going to get rid of all of these. Or get my words and my deeds. Bombardment needs to be played, though. We're going to have to take some damage, just guaranteed. Okay. 3 damage isn't too bad. Proc Centennial Puzzle, right? And we got Crush Under. Perfect. Okay, we'll play the Crush Under. We'll play the Orbit, see what it hits. Hit Child of the Stars. We can play the Gather Light in that case. Then we have Catastrophe, which plays Enlightenment. Then we have full block for the turn, actually, still. So I don't need to play this Cloak of Stars. There's kind of no reason not to. Okay. Bombardment does its job. You need to be weakened. This will take care of that guy then. Block, block, gain. Okay, we beat the little exoskeletons. All thanks to Bombardment. I don't know if that's actually true. The Radiate did pretty well there. Glow, we'd love to see draw in this deck. I think I have to rest again because the crab is scary and does lots of damage. I'm going to duplicate Bombardment this fight, I've decided. This isn't a terrible first turn, like first hand. I like Spectrum Shift. That's kind of just true. Ooh, but we got Bombardment. Huh. That was kind of the worst thing I could find there. I think Spectrum Shift is very important to play. I think so is Bombardment. This could be the wrong idea. I'm going to use our potion there. I might need Spectrum Shift more than I'm realizing. We don't get 2 bombardments. Totally forgot about that, but that is how that's worked this entire time. So we put Enlightenment on top at least. Orbit, Orbit. Gamma Blast. Hit the right guy this time. You can know thy place. You know what? Sure, we'll forge for 1 billion. Take extra damage. This is why we healed. Okay. Facing the correct way, which is nice. We can glow. Pale blue dot. Bulwark. Which is good. We actually did get to block. We can steal strength, which is also cool. You're dealing 5. I don't think that's 5 times 10. Yeah, you're not dealing that much damage. I think we could maybe do 69 damage to the rocket here and be happy with ourselves, but I'm a little bit concerned about turning away from you. Maybe that was the right play, though. Child of the Stars. We only have one card in our draw pile here, so not a great time for Catastrophe. Take some damage. Bombardment's getting the job done. Yeah, I shouldn't definitely not done Gambling Chip the way we did. There's so many ways to play this fight better. Okay, we need to turn around. Or we just need to block for a lot. The blocking for a lot's also an option. I do like blocking for a lot. Okay, we'll beat this guy in a turn. The crab rocket will be doing nothing shortly. Photon cut. So might as well get damage in where we can, when we can. Resonance, probably not going to be played. Gather Light's good, but we probably want to Gamma Blast. Take this guy out this turn. Take 2 damage, then win the fight. Cool. What health were we at? I don't know if we needed that rest that we ended up taking. What 3 cards are we playing? Bulwark, Cloak of Stars, Radiate. I could do that. That's fine by me. Spectrum Shift. We can make it lose some strength. Hidden Cache. Glow. Orbit's really putting in overtime. And Venerate? Sure. You deal nothing. We bombard you. And we win. Easy fight. Okay. Upgrade Big Bang, kind of good. Dying Star, deal 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength. That's a really good card for a lot of the fights. Like if we fight Specimen, that'll be very strong. Big Bang, draw a card, gain energy, gain Forge. I mean, I just like that card. It's not a bad card to have, you know? We're fighting the door, so they have 1 multi-attack. That's pretty decent, but I'm glad we did what we did. Apotheosis to your deck. Pretty good card. Choose cards to your deck. Enchant them with Swift. We have need to upgrade lots of cards. I mean, also Apotheosis will be upgraded. So that's nice. Cool. So now all cards are considered upgraded essentially in our deck for the low cost of 1 energy. Then I think I want to play a relatively safe path, but I don't think such a path exists. So we go up to the shop, hit a campfire there, we could hit a campfire there, then just pivot to an elite if we feel strong, or away from an elite if we feel weak. Cool. Interesting. Okay, we can do Big Bang here. Apotheosis. Draw some cards. Ooh, I love that the Sovereign Blade gets to be upgraded with Apotheosis every single fight. It's always going to be a 1-cost Sovereign Blade. That's worth a lot to me. We have the Ascender's Bane, so that actually should do the damage I need. We do need block. But we have the 10 block, and then we'll deal damage there. Perfect. Take nothing so far. It's just the way you want it. Radiate's good. Question becomes free. We can draw 2, put a card on top. Probably Enlightenment, since that's not going to be super useful for us this turn. Crush Under, so we can see what we're dealing with HP-wise. No, we should have Gamma Blast first. That would have solved our problem. However, Still have Gather Light, Cloak of Stars. And we can deal that damage. Perfect. So what does Upgrade Enlightenment? Reduce cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this combat. Very fascinating. Okay. Took no damage from the scrolls. You always love to see that. Gonna not do this turn. Maybe we should do Guiding Star, actually. I think we want extra draw. And we can consider it upgraded, right? Divine 3 times, pay some gold. About to visit a shop, right? We can gain debt. Divine 6 times? Sure. Ooh, we got a rare card. Neat. Bag of Prep. Beautiful. One of the best relics in the entire game. Decisions. Also incredibly strong. Choose a skill in your hand, play it 3 times. I mean, that's just good. A second bombardment also would not be bad. Against the door seems fine. All these seem good. I'm gonna take decisions, because that could be broken. Okay. Apotheosis, of course, comes in our opening hand. Probably not gonna need Guiding Stars. Maybe won't need Beat into Shape, but... hard to say. Draw 2, Resonance, okay. So Big Bang. Then we can Apotheosis. Then I think Bombardment does make a lot of sense. Other than that, we could do Hidden Cache, like Radiate, Glow, all that sort of stuff. I guess we could Enlightenment. We can kind of get a lot of stuff done now that I think about it. Ooh, I can't discard that. I guess we have some debt to pay. No, we lose 10 gold. Oh well. It's worth it. Enlightenment's good again. Spectrum Shift. Crush Under's nice. Catastrophe, see what we grab. That was free. Play our Sovereign Blade. Blocked for 41 that turn. Pretty impressive. Jack of all trades. Add a colorless card to your hand. Okay, we got another attack. That was kind of all I was looking for. We are generating enough stars to get decisions. I'm going to discard Energy Potion for Radiant Tincture, because I think that's better. And then Radiate. Could get an upgraded Radiate. I mean, this might be the first time in the world I might consider parry, because we have Mummified Hand, because we can upgrade Sovereign Blade, so it's a 1-cost attack, gaining 9 block off of playing Sovereign Blade. Maybe is okay. I think this is like one of the worst cards in the entire game. And yet, we clicked it. Okay. Could take another Orbit. I actually don't hate that. Oh, Game Piece is a must, though. We have to take Game Piece. Drawing whenever we play a power here seems incredibly good. A Master Strategy in Orbit would be nice as well. But that just felt way too strong. Right, Bag of Prep is so nice. You're dealing damage this turn, so I'd rather get rid of you. Okay. Apotheosis. Big Bang. We can Orbit. There's a fly in my house. So a way we could get the powers to hit decisions. It's possible. Ooh, should have Big Banged earlier, right? Because the Sovereign Blade ended up costing energy. Gotta do Pale Blue Dot, see if it hits decisions. It didn't. Block for 24. Guess that makes this less good. Maybe I do the Radiant Tincture. We hit Venerate. Dang it. Would have loved to hit that decisions. Taking 1 damage here. Not the worst, though. We can play the Spectrum Shift. Makes a card free. Guess we'll play the card. Play the Catastrophe. have a lot of good hits on Catastrophe. We have a lot of mediocre hits on Catastrophe as well. Play the power. Bulwark gets to be free. Sure. We could do the Resonance, which is fine. You're adding curses to my deck. Photon Cut. We could get rid of the debt momentarily, but we're going to have to grab it back anyways. I guess it's not just momentarily. It's good for a lot of things to get rid of it now. Not going to be able to play Hidden Cache. Could have him weak for 2 turns, but that won't matter. Okay. We can reach good levels of block if we're lucky. Bombardment. We're already at good block, so might as well hit. Ooh, we're at 4 for the orbits. They're dealing 40 damage. Alright, so we need to weaken them substantially. Panic Button is a card. It's a card that could be played. I think I'm going to try Catastrophe. $49 damage Sovereign Blade is fine. So they have 30 damage. I mean, we could do Panic Button. Not getting blocked for the next 2 turns actually really doesn't matter on this fight. Thinking about it slightly more. Like, what is that actually doing? That doesn't damage us that much. We take 0. Now we could Venerate. I could just hit him some more. Sure. We could only sucks for the burn turn if we can't take damage, but like, who cares? The Gambit, if you take unblocked damage, die. It gives you 0 block right now. That's so funny. Okay, we got to play Hidden. I think Guiding Stars is good. Okay, I actually just had the damage. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw 1 card. It's okay. It's fine. Crescent Spear, I think it's better here. Terraforming, 8 Vigor with that 1 card is good, right? What is that card? Radiance? Radiate. Radiate is the card. Pretty dang good. I think we're going to take the Crescent Spear, though. We can go to the campfire. I would like to visit a shop to remove. Maybe we have to go visit a shop? That sounds risky, though. We don't have that many cards to upgrade, I guess. So let's go visit the shop. No, that place is not bad. Parry could be okay. I think these cards are fine. So do Big Bang. Upgrade everything. Clip of Stars became free, so now we have no damage taken. We can glow. Decisions. Which is kind of crazy. Catastrophe. So now we can play 9 cards in our deck somehow? That's like the perfect hit for Catastrophe, I think. Huh. That's pretty out there. That's a high roll of a turn for sure. Okay, we have high block there. Spectrum Shift, I guess. We can Enlightenment now. Draw 3 cards next turn. Alright. So that was huge decisions value. Play 1 card to play 9 cards. And more because we were able to play powers, getting Mummified Hand to proc. That was... what a turn. It was great. Now we could forge even more. Don't think we need to necessarily. You take about 1,000,000 damage. Now you're dead. And then we could beat you as well. Venerate. Gather light. Lose 10 gold. Not gonna be able to remove a card, are we? Not when we're losing 10 gold to fight. Purity, being able to get rid of gold card would be nice. Yeah, we gained 10 gold there. Okay, whenever credit card, gain 3 block. Might not be that bad. Gremlin Horn. Let's fight these elites, see if we can get enough gold for the super combat. Ascender's Bane is not what we want to see. Cloak of Stars, probably not good enough. Maybe? Maybe not Gamma Burst either. Yeah, I was really hoping for that same sort of combo we got last time. Apotheosis is good though. We can do an Enlightenment, so at least get Catastrophe going. Heal Blue Dot. Steal a bunch of Strength. Forge a bunch of cards. Parry's also not bad here, and we can do Child of the Stars. Yeah, we're not going to take any damage again. Akabeko seems great. Does a bunch of extra damage. This does 35 damage. It's more powerful than our sword immediately. That's something. Then we'll deal 6 damage 1,000,000 times. And then drawing 3 next turn, or do we want to have more stars? More stars or more draw for the next turn? I guess I'll deal damage this turn. I guess I could have done a lot more damage with Falling Star, but I was thinking about saving our stars for some reason. Can't really tell you why that is. Okay, we're going to need to orbit first. Then hope it hits good stuff. It hit Bombardment. That's pretty good stuff. Then orbit again. Hope it hits more good stuff. Photon Cut does deal with you. It gives us an energy. Put Debt back on top. Can know thy place. So now we're taking pretty much no damage. No damage guaranteed, basically. Ah, but we get to draw the Debt back on top. That sucks. It's 10 gold. I don't know if we're going to get the 100 gold to get rid of this debt. We drew debt again. Bad stuff. Draw. Decisions. We can beat into shape. Glow draws even more cards. Ah, we can do the decisions now. We can play Hidden Cache 1,000,000 times. That's hilarious, but not really that helpful. Now we're gonna also just win. How about that? We got Vajra. That's not bad. I don't hate another glow, I think. Maybe. Hey, we found a shop. We still need 100 gold to get there, though. I want to buy the Child of the Stars. I think it's genuinely incredible in our deck. Maybe we just live with debt. Who cares? Who needs gold? I'll fight this elite. I'm feeling strong. There's Child of the Stars. Okay. Big Bang. Apotheosis. Child of the Stars. Glow. Gather light. You can definitely glow. You can know thy place. Ring particle wall. Block for 1,000,000. Lose 10 gold. Because of course. You gotta end with losing 10 gold. There's Child of the Stars again. Made Catastrophe free. Couldn't make parry free. Still taking damage unless we want to play our card here. I think we're good with that. Sure. There's Bombardment. Hey, Kevon. Where are the royalties at? We don't have royalties. Sad, I know, but couldn't afford them somehow. I guess we'll gain 16 block. Just try not to die. Take 2 damage is... I think taking 2 damage is acceptable. And we can orbit. Can venerate. Probably glow for free. Cloak of Stars is nice. Do I dare try the orbit again? I think we try the orbit, see what it hits. It hit Hidden Cache. That wasn't great. We're going to take 2.5 million damage now. What an unfortunate turn that ended up being. I don't know how we got ourselves in that situation. Well, now we can block for, like, all time. Sure, like, now you won't deal any damage to me. Now we have, like, 10 million block. I see how it is. Then bombardment finishes you off next turn, most likely. Yeah. Okay, we got a speed potion, bag of marbles. Don't need any of those cards. Still not really any point in visiting a shop. Except for the fact that it heals us a bit, right? And it skips a fight. That's a worthwhile reason to visit the shop. Hey, Crits, just got off work. Now I can sit back and watch some Spire stream. Yes, yes you can. 2 golds isn't a lot of money. 2 golds is a very tiny amount of money, yeah, turns out. Can we get rid of Falling Star in this case? Got a very interesting deck at the very least. So now we can Apotheosis. Okay. Child of the Stars, probably going to be one of our better cards. Weakening you so you don't deal as much damage is nice. We could glow now. Try to glow later. We'll try parry. Got bombardment. That's what I was hoping for. Thank you, game, for giving me exactly what I was hoping for. Can glow. Make this 1 forever, but it's not going to matter that much. Maybe we speed potion here. I don't expect speed potion to be very good. So sure. And you take 24. Okay. We did full block. That's big. Bombardment wiped that guy out. Great. No star generation this turn. But we can play glow. Orbit to make something free. Gather light. We can orbit again to make something free. Guiding stars ends up being free. We can attack you. Then we can decisions. Hopefully draw Catastrophe. Yeah, cool. Catastrophe is actually not even going to be able to play all the cards because we only have 8 cards left in deck. So it plays 3 a pop. And now we just sit back and we watch Catastrophe go. Oh, that was unfortunate. We had a bunch of curses left. Well, still. That was fun. So we can get 1 million block. It's too bad we can't keep all that block, right? That would be neat. Now what do I need to do? I still need to deal damage, it turns out. Seems like that's something we're not dealing currently. Somehow no damage is coming through. I'll play the Ethereal. Okay. That wiped out you, so now none of our cards are Ethereal. Still can't win this turn, it looks like. But maybe I can put Dead on top. Maybe we don't take any damage. You have 25 health. Beat it with Bombardment. Hey, we got to keep our gold, too. Mini Regent. The first time you spend star each turn, gain 1 strength. Incredible. That's just built in getting strength. And then alignment. We finally find an alignment. Oh my gosh. Spend 2 stars for 0 energy, gain 3 energy. This is what we want. Should be A7, right? Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, it is A7. You can see on the top left here where it says the number for ascensions as well, which I did not realize for a little while. Not really much point in upgrading. We have Apotheosis, right? So everything gets upgraded. So might as well just rest. And this should be a done deal. We have 2 potions, right? Fish oil is going to be big. Let's figure out what cards we're getting rid of. I like Bombardment in the opening hand, I think. Maybe? Not sure. The rest of these cards actually also look good. Okay. So fish oil. Yeah, no problem. Again, like I said, I also didn't notice that. Alright, we upgrade everything. Now we get Orbit to go. Child of the Stars. You lose 2 strength. I gain 1 strength. Ha! Take that. Play the Enlightenment. Then is it worth playing other cards here? We do need to block, right? That's something that has to be done. So we probably want to block. Now we take no damage. And the door's half dead. Wait, I thought this was your streak? The numbers of your runs, you win a row? I should have known you weren't that good. I actually don't think we're that far off with the region. Well, maybe we are. I think I did poorly yesterday, maybe. Now that I think about it again. So maybe we are kind of far off. But, you know. I'm not that good. It's true. I'm only kind of good at the game. But not like that good, like a kind of good situation. I don't know. I'm fine, you know? I'm not going to be the best person you see, but probably also not the worst. Oh, we should have forged first. Gain extra damage. Royalties incident? Yeah. Yeah, we did have a royalties incident. Okay, so now we want to gain stars. Return this to our hand at the start of turn. Okay, we want decisions to be able to pull off. Which we can do with Gathering Light. Now we can decisions a lot. Guess we want to play the Enlightenment first, then do it so we can draw maximum cards. Oh, the Catastrophe's useless. That sucks. Okay, well, I'm gonna get Glow then, so we can just get a bunch of stars back. That sucked. But it's not too terrible. Sucks that we drew perfectly wrong for a Catastrophe to be useful. Forge for 42, get a 91 attack. Sovereign Blade, sure. The best Spire play I know by a lot, hope it helps. I don't know, Cabby might be better than me. What am I looking at? You're looking at a deck that you don't need to know everything that it does, but I think, long story short, we're using powers, which are long-term gains, and then we're using the fact that we have Apotheosis alongside a Toxic Egg to have a really, really good first turn where we upgrade all the cards in our deck. And when you upgrade Sovereign Blade, it costs 1, making it actually an okay card, which is neat. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it, put it into your hand. Okay, I mean, that's neat. Gamma Blast. Oh, we should know that we place for sure. You're trying to deal 30 damage to me. I don't appreciate that. We could Glow. We will get back some energy. But yeah, kind of hard to describe what you're looking at, honestly, even from my perspective. Looking at a lot. Okay, Photon Cut I think is good here. I put this back on top. Take less damage. You're already weakened, so I don't have a reason to play the weak now. We didn't take any damage there. Guess I might as well weaken you some more and then radiate. Okay, you have 91 HP. You're dead next turn. This guy summons a door every 2 turns. So then you gotta take out the door and then you gotta take out him. Now he does keep the add a card to your hand. Oh my gosh. We already have Sovereign Blade, it looks like, so... Catastrophe, maybe? I think Alignment, Hidden Cache, Catastrophe seems good here. If we could save the Sovereign Blade... Oh my god, this does 67 damage. Yeah, we can save the Sovereign Blade, that's for sure. Then we can beat into shape and then do 160 damage in one card for one cost. Alright, that's it. What was the talking about? The thing? The good sir on my right? Oh, the giant? The giant, they make doors or whatever. The door maker. I'm fairly certain that's not a door. That pile of rocks, it says door under it, so like, I don't know what else it could be other than a door. You know? Alright. On to the Necrobinder. What is I think our best streak is going to be on the... what's it called? The Silent. Let's see, we can check it out here. So yeah, we have 9 wins, 3 losses on Ironclad. We got 2 of those losses yesterday in just very embarrassing play. The Silent has 8 wins, 0 losses. Yep. The Regent, actually, we're on a streak of 5 currently. Oh, sorry, current streak is 4. Our best streak was 5, so definitely reset some streaks the other day. I think Necrobinder is actually one of the strongest characters, and I'm somehow losing with them the most. It might just be because like I feel like I can explore more with them, or I'm not entirely sure. I genuinely feel like they're super strong. I don't know why I'm losing so much. I think the Defect is one of the weakest, but despite that, I've still only lost with them once. Like, you might think Ironclad's weaker, but I don't know if that's true. I also had that amazing Defect run yesterday. That felt great. Wait, victory, but you die? Yes, for now. The Silent is the FTEK guy? Yeah, I mean, they are now. I feel like this game, the Silent has way too many good options. Now, I did almost lose earlier today, but that was just kind of a bad route in Act 1 and a little bit of misplay. Speaking of bad routes, I think we're going to have to fight some elites. Could visit an early shop. Let's get a random rare card. Sentry mode. Start return. Add one sweeping gaze to your hand. It's a ethereal. Aussie deals 10 damage to a random enemy exhaust card. So ethereal means it disappears if you don't play it, and exhaust means it disappears when you do play it. But having the Aussie attack early isn't too bad. And then I think I want to upgrade that. And I think I might avoid elites, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to go to the right because it has more question marks. I think I actually like fighting the least amount of enemies each combat is like precisely what you want to do. And then we'll play a bodyguard because that makes us take no damage and carries over Aussie block to next turn. So the difficulty level is associated with the character, right? So you need to win on everybody. That's what I'm understanding. Correct. Yeah, that's why we're going kind of slowly, one at a time, up the difficulty levels. Otherwise, like, we'd already be well ahead on some. Random damage hit the person I wanted to hit the least. So that sucked. We still take 1 here. Taking 1 damage in a fight like this. It's not great, but it should be easy to win next turn if we just draw a strike. Yeah. Yeah, the Aussie power pretty good for early game. Then I think delay is good. I mean, getting some block is nice. Getting some energy is nice. We can take that. 1 of 5 random cards to add to our deck also is pretty okay. Not the cards I prefer. Maybe I'll take Spur. It stays in our hand. We can heal up Asti. It gives us defenses, right? So the thing about Necrobinder is they're actually very good at stalling and winning over time because you can build up Asti's HP, and then you have Unleash, which deals damage equal to Asti's current HP. So as long as you can keep that going, you should be relatively safe. Now, the Strength bug did lower our damage by 30%. But that's okay. Asti's damage is unaffected by our damage. You can see they're still big and happy. Though this turn, yeah, we can full block. It's like, are we gonna take damage? Now we barely don't take anything. So yeah, it is interesting how Aussie doesn't get any of the benefits we get, but they also don't get any of the negatives we have. So they're pretty good. Aussie is such a cute name. I agree. I really like the name too. We can take a negative pulse. A little bit of Doom is fine. It's not really that good unless we find more Doom, but I think I want more defensive cards for right now. Because we have an offensive card in Sentry mode. We did just take 2 defensive cards, so we could take like a Sculpting Strike. I actually don't think it's that bad. Makes your deck better over time, removes cards slowly, right? Invoke's also not that bad. Next turn you gain energy and summon 2. We don't really have much to spend energy on other than delay in Sentry mode, but like it's not that good. I think it's good. It's just not like that good. I'm gonna take the Doom, and then we can build into that later. Then we're not gonna go fight the Elite right away. I think buying a Defy is pretty reasonable. Even if we can't get rid of a card? Is that true? I would like to remove a strike. Making our deck thinner would be nice. It's just so expensive. And Defy is one of the better cards in the game. Because there's very few sources of weak that the Necrobinder has access to, and this is one of them. We can afford both. My math was wrong. In fact, we had perfect amounts of money. My math was wrong. I mean, I literally just didn't do the math, I'll be honest. So this fight, we're probably going to stall a little bit. Can't play Sentry mode right away, so it's gonna take longer than I'd like. But what can you do? We can unleash the Asti. Good time to play Spur. Gets Asti's attack up. We want to draw Unleash again, probably. Mission accomplished. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. Could be okay. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. Also pretty okay. It's like an eventual win condition here versus eventual like stall. Is interesting. Someone's base characters are by far my favorite. No matter the game, I love the mechanic, even though it's very often ridiculously OP. I am the same way. Also, I don't know if you play RPGs, Kevon, but if you like summons, a game I just played and finished somewhat recently, Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon, fantastic game. It's kind of like it's similar to like a Skyrim or Oblivion, like old school RPG. It's got a lot of jank in it, but it's fantastic. I loved it. And summons in that game were incredibly good. The summoner build was just really, really fun. It was OP, for sure, but I had a good time. And like it doesn't start to feel super OP until the end of Act 1, and then in Act 2 you feel less OP again. And then after Act 2 you are kind of just stomping the game. But it's really good. Man, across the obelisk and Yu-Gi-Oh! That's about it. Sorry. I mean, okay, this is a very important upgrade for us. Are we going to Doom that much and apply gain block? I mean, gaining block on Doom is good. We did take Defy, so... Sorry, we took negative pulse, so like that does work for us. Defensive playstyles tend to be good. Sleight of Flesh does give us an out pretty quickly, but Sentry mode should get us there. So let's take the Shroud first. Then we're going to Smith for sure. The Sentry mode so we can play it more readily at 1 cost. Alright. It's a Fogmog. Sure. Sure you are. 62 HP. What the heck are you? Can you not add stuff? Okay, you're going to regenerate every turn. You're going to try to add curses to my deck. I dislike that. Well, I have to dip again. Try not to lose while I'm gone. Hey, hasn't happened yet today. Though we've had some close calls. Okay. We can Defy, Strike, Unleash. Man, when this thing gets more HP on Ascension 8, that's going to be brutal. It'll not be strikeable. And then we don't want it to add status cards still, so we need to maybe still knock it down. Alright, I think now we're okay to add status cards. Yeah, they add some dazes to our discard pile. That's fine. We've got Unleash. Got an Asti attack. Perfect. Okay. Maybe we skip here. I think Severance is okay. Adding a soul to your hand. Discard pile and draw pile's fine, maybe. I think I'll take an Invoke now. I wish this wasn't a combat. This is tricky. They're gonna deal damage to me. I guess I could drink an attack potion. Am I really drinking that much for this one? I guess we have to. I don't know, it just feels like if we don't get ahead of this fight, it gets ahead of you very quickly. This fight's a little tricky for the Necrobinder. Should have not played. We should have played defend there. Shouldn't have played it the way I played it. That's okay. We win. I don't know that we need Afterlife. I don't know that we need Snap, though it's not bad. Dance Macabre's not great. This might be the time where we want to stop adding too many cards to the deck. So we're going to skip. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more energy, gain 4 block, that can be okay. Do I feel comfortable fighting 2 elites without any potions currently? No. Am I going to try it? Yes. We'll upgrade to Phi, and I think that gives us the best shot of getting through. But we'll find out. Yikes. 1, 2, still Bodyguard. Strangler is gonna strangle. Gained a lot of block, but maybe not enough. Now we gained just enough. Cool. Sentry mode, Unleash. Then we need to block if we don't want to get hurt by the Strangle. Alright, Slithering Strangler. It's you and me. 1v1. Do we want to deal damage or do we want to heal? I think we want to heal Asti so we don't take damage. We're still working through this turn. We'll have summon next turn. They're dealing 9 damage a turn just passively to us. That's pretty impressive. Okay, negative pulse, delay. Cool, we win. Beautiful. Well fought. And we get an attack potion. That's going to help us a lot. Sikkim will be kind of okay in our deck. Because we have a generating Asti attack. This guy's got a lot of HP. I don't know if we're going to find a turn where we play more cards, but he pumps up pretty fast. Ooh, should have played more cards there. Guess we'll drink the potion. Deal 19 damage with the scythe once. You're gonna deal 25 to us. Okay, we have weakening though. We have block. That also dooms. 18 is not too bad. Should maybe take the 7 damage, or maybe we should increase Asti's HP. Unleash could be a lot of damage for us later. Okay, we have Sikkim. We want to block. We want to block. Want to deal damage. Okay, Bodyguard. Strike. Sweeping Gaze. Unleash, so they die to Doom, and then we just take a big chunk of damage right at the end here. 13. Still, taking only 13 damage against that guy, not bad. And he might be one of our worst matchups. I think this is pretty good. Now, Aussie's right hand can be okay, but we're not playing that many cards that cost 2 or more. We do have delay, that's it. I think a Grave Blast is pretty good. Hologram, but aggressive. It's nice. We're not going to take 18 damage right before a boss fight, or an elite fight, because that will very easily get us killed. Okay, we're going to take a bunch of damage on this fight because it's Burdonis. Burdonis just kind of demands you finish the fight quickly because they scale up very quickly. Much faster than you can scale up for sure. We have them weakened though, so we don't take as much damage this turn. We can maybe negative pulse to get the Doom rising higher and take 0. Causing Aussie to stick around a little bit. Then we can sick him, get the gaze going. Block for 11, gain energy next turn. Block. Bodyguard. Block for 15, that's pretty good. I think we'll just deal 6 then. And then we should win in a turn or two with negative pulse. Definitely with a sweeping gaze. Actually, we could just double strike. We win. Okay, didn't take much damage. We have Pen Nib, that's great. I think Deathbringer is a great card. Not necessarily this next fight, but in future fights it'll be good. And we'll heal. Though perhaps I should have upgraded a card. I think we have just enough scaling to get past this ceremonial beast here. So, the first time they reach 150 HP, it becomes stunned and loses all its strength. Otherwise, it's going to gain strength continuously over the course of the fight. Asa takes a hit here, and they keep attacking. That's just all they do. It's very annoying, actually. We're gonna still keep Asti around. We don't have great ways of attacking. We have extra block there. 22 damage. Might want to weaken them this turn and apply a bunch of Doom rather than worry about too much else. It does give us just enough block to survive, but Asti goes down. Summon, weaken. I guess we weaken them again. It's not my favorite. Take 6. Okay, we have negative pulse. That's good. Sick 'em, sweeping gaze. We can invoke for next turn. Hopefully have enough energy to get through. We have to deal damage quickly. The Doom plan is not really the best plan to deal with this guy. Okay, we did find our weaken once again. Guess we're playing all the cards in our hand. We're still taking damage on Asti. Once they get to 150, maybe we have a chance. Asti hits for 18. 20. Why, oh, we have Pen Nib, okay. Yeah, I was like, why are we doing so much damage? Okay, they're going to be stunned. They lose all strength. We reset the combat just a little bit here. And then they're going to do very negative things to us, which we don't appreciate at all. We will Deathbringer. We have Doom on them now. We're going to only be able to play one card, and that one card is going to have to be weaken. Don't worry about anything else. Asti takes the hit. More weaken, more heal on Asti. They're almost doomed. We're so close. Yeah, we got there. Okay. We can just Deathbringer this turn. They're going to try to negative pulse us, but we're good. Whew, I was wrong about the negative pulse, by the way. That ended up being great. It's such a good card. Okay, Neuroscourge, really good. Sorry, Neurosurge. Call the Void at the end of your start of your turn. Add one random card to your hand. It gains Ethereal. Also really good. That's kind of extra card draw, but also could pull cards you want from other spots. And if it's cards you don't want, you don't have to play it. Pretty dang solid. But I think Neurosurge is just a bit better. Gives you a lot of energy, a lot of draw, and very little drawback unless you actually take too long on a fight. Which we could do. I won't put that past us. Could visit 2 shops down the left and a bunch of campfires. I like the bunch of campfires after the fact. Okay, start return, spend 5 gold to gain energy. No. Very hot cocoa. Gain 4 energy at your first turn. Don't think either of these are that great. So I'll get the hot cocoa. The 5 gold, I don't know. 4 energy a turn for 5 gold. Maybe that is just good. It's kind of like the slime where you can never gain gold again. But, and if you run out of gold, I suppose it's pretty bad. I don't know. Maybe it's not that good. Yeah, we're going to go to the left here. Visit potentially 2 shops. Okay, Neurosurge. Definitely going to get value on this fight. Unfortunately, we take some damage. Still haven't been able to full block this guy. But now we get to. Aha. We can play Shroud, I guess? I don't know if that's that good. I guess, oh yeah, whenever we apply Doom, we're getting some block, right? So that is pretty good for us. Dang. Who knew? Who knew Doom was so good? I did. That's why we started building into it. Alright, we win. As long as we keep our HP high, Neurosurge is going to be good for us. If we don't do that, we could run into problems. I think adding a second Defy is not terrible. I'm down to gain debt. We're going to hit a shop relatively soon. Okay, almost hit a curse card there. Glad I didn't hit a curse. Got some gold. Got a fruit juice. And Riffle Basin. If you do not play an attack during your turn, gain 4 block. That's going to happen often. That's pretty nice. It was worth the cost of doing business there. We'll wait on gaining 5 max HP. There may be a time where it'll be better for us. Gonna lose some gold this combat, but that's okay. Now you're dealing 17. Not my favorite. But we can Defy. Weaken you again. Bodyguard. Just deal some damage to the shield. Not a problem. Are we taking damage? No. Ripple Basin. Keeping us alive. Yeah, maybe delay isn't that good. Kinda feeling like I don't play delay very often. Okay, this guy is weakened for approximately forever. I just want to doom him now. So we don't have to lose too much more gold. I think we skip here. This is a shop. Sucks that question mark was a fight. The enemies with at least that much doom, as much doom as HP, deal less damage. Ooh, Bag of Prep kind of has to be bought, but we'll get rid of that as well. Bag of Prep plus Hot Cocoa. That's good. That's very good. Jackpot also very good. I think I like a lot of the zero cost cards. I would have bought Jackpot if we Didn't see Bag of Prep there. And I think with Bag of Prep, I feel comfortable fighting the Elite. Especially with Deathbringer in deck. We can keep delay weakness onto you. And some weakness onto you. Kind of just need to draw through the deck again. But we take no damage this turn. And we spent all our energy. Sentry Mode, Shroud. Negative Pulse is good. If we play no attacks, we have Ripple Basin, so we get more block. I think that's worth getting. So that way we take no damage here. One of them end up being Doom. Now we're going to play an attack. Can gain some block, sure. Is it worth playing a potion here? It could be. They might be around for a little bit longer. We don't want to get too low on HP with the Neurosurge, right? So Negative Pulse puts most of them into Doom. Puts all of them into Doom. Okay. So as long as we don't die here, we're just fine. Okay, we take 2 more damage. So we did an Elite fight. We get a Fruit Juice. Meat on the Bone, very interesting. I like Grave Warden a lot. Block, add soul. Visit Second Shop, doesn't help us too much. Would have liked Bellows. Would have really liked Bellows with Bag of Prep. I mean, I like all these relics. All those relics are good. I like Friendship. I like Borrowed Time. Yeah, I like all those. That would have been a good shop to like just have all the shop. Might want to upgrade Shroud. Could upgrade Neurosurge. Gain 4 energy, draw 2 cards. I was actually kind of hoping it was the inverse of that. I think we're going to upgrade Deathbringer. Seems to be the way that we're winning. Red Mask is good. Then we're going to upgrade probably Shroud. I like getting extra block every time we play Doom. I'm going to drink a fruit potion. I'm going to face another Elite. Yeah, full blocked. They got nothing on me. Do we want to delay or do we want to invoke? So we could deal some damage, right? Then we can still decide. Invoke. What are we going to draw next turn? Potentially a Neurosurge, so we might not need to invoke. It's just full block. Full block for as long as possible. We have extra weaken. Sentry Mode. I'll keep the Defies around. Did take damage. Okay, so now we're going to Neurosurge. Got Sikkim. Asti gets to attack. We have a Bodyguard. Attack, attack, but we're mainly winning through Doom. I don't know why I'm spending all my energy, but I guess there's no real reason not to. We have 59 Doom. Okay. So 18 damage doesn't quite get through, but the strike does get through. We're going to apply more weak. Apply more attacks. They don't quite get through Asti's HP pool. Block. I think we could potentially, yeah, we can invoke here. If we take a little bit more damage at some point, we might be able to get into Meat on the Bone range. Yeah, I guess Ripple Basin not going to happen as soon as we play our powers. You're doing that much damage through Weaken, eh? We full block it, though. We do have 12 Doom on us. We gotta be a little bit careful. We'll invoke for next turn. Oh, they're doomed. Okay, we get there. Ha, yeah. Glad we upgraded the cards we upgraded. Hey, secondary Shroud actually just gets better. I think we Smith. And I think I'm going to upgrade Negative Pulse, actually, of all things. Having more Doom here feels good. Let's visit this question mark. Ended up being a combat. At least we can weaken them, but it's not great. Guess we're playing all our cards. They're not dealing damage to me. That's something. We can apply weaken. They only have 12 damage in hand. Might as well continue to focus one down. They don't break through our HP just yet. Negative Pulse. Gets Doom going. Still full blocking, so we don't have to go too deep. Can just Negative Pulse again, actually. I like this turn. You're doomed. Alright, they add a lot of dazes to our deck. We're never going to need that Defy again, that's for sure. And we have Deathbringer for this turn. We don't necessarily need it. But it will help. Okay. Cool. AoE is so important. Block. I guess we drink our fruit potion. Get a block potion. I'll take another Negative Pulse, actually. We'll face this other elite, because I'm feeling confident enough. Yeah, we line up well against this guy. He is mad when you hit him, but we don't have to hit him. We might never have to attack this combat. Is how I'm thinking this could go. Though, doing 20 damage could be fine. Sorry about the background noise there. Hopefully it's not too loud. Alright. Just gain incremental value with Asti. Yeah. Sure, summon. Take no damage. Get a few dazes in the deck. Shouldn't be too bad. We might not want to play Sentry mode even. Like just straight up not attack for like most turns. We want to find Deathbringer again. Have a whole bunch of Doom. Probably not play Strikes. They just don't want to have bad turns come up when you least expect them. They're only doing 21 damage. They barely hurt Asti. And yeah, we're like pretty set. Sucks that we drew our Deathbringer there. So actually, with our Deathbringer being so important, we might want to upgrade the card that can pick out a card from the grave. Because that sucks. We need that Doom. They are getting stronger as well. Okay, I think now we play some attacks. Now Asti can hit him a little bit. Yeah. Then we can full block this turn. Easy fight. Okay. Handled that well, just had to be patient. Regal Pillow if we wanted to have better resting options. Drain Power, Death's Door is actually really good. If you've applied Doom this turn, block it 2 additional times. It's not like gain 2 additional block, right? You play this card twice more. So very strong. 18 block and 1 energy is a good card. Now what was I thinking about grabbing here? Sikkim could be a lot better if we upgrade it. I think it could be buffed though. Negative Pulse could be good here. I think maybe the Negative Pulse. Maybe the Doom block card was what I was thinking about doing, but... hoping that's not too important. I will play my Colorless Potion to have a better first turn here. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. Sure. I don't have 3 random attacks from my discard pile. Can I save and quit and just not be stupid? I thought that was draw pile. I just didn't think about that correctly. That's what happened. My brain just interpreted that wrong. Okay. Well. Neurosurge is probably fine. We're probably still going to win fast enough. We have enough block for this turn. Not to take anything. Asti slowly building will be very strong. We'll do Shroud, Doom, Weakness. Losing a Defy sucks. But we probably don't need it. You're rocket turning. We take no damage on your rocket turn. We're just that good. Okay, do we want to play Sentry Mode? I think we're fine playing a Sentry Mode. It's potentially not my favorite idea, but I think it's okay. 14 damage. I suppose we want to shuffle a soul into the deck. Not take too much block. We're building up Doom slowly but surely. We have Deathbringer here, right? Random attack. We don't need extra block, so we might as well apply more Doom. Negative pulses are actually just damage for this deck. Okay, and we can target there. Get a bunch of block. Play Ethereal, so yeah, maybe get rid of Delay, maybe get rid of Spur, keep Grave Blast for sure. I guess we can play the Spur that turn. Okay, we get a little bit of summoning. We're at 18 Doom ourselves, though. We gotta be a tiny bit careful. $52 damage. If we didn't get a way to turn around, that could have been potentially bad. But we have a way to turn around. We have Death's Door. We can shuffle a soul. We don't take any damage this turn still. But we are getting close. Really, really want to see Deathbringer more often. They're at 96. So we're actually okay for now. Still, need to block extra. Or play 2-cost card, gain extra block. It's been kind of relevant, sadly. Or 24 Doom, 27 Doom actually. Okay, we got Deathbringer. We should just get there on Doom this turn. Yeah. And they're both doomed. Easy fight. And we got a little kitty cat to join. Hello. Hey Jasper, I'll back up a little bit. There we go. We can see the black void on my lap. It's actually a cat. Kind of surprising, I know, but it's there. Spirit of Ash is interesting. With Sentry Mode, this is an ethereal card that it creates in Sweeping Gaze, which is pretty good. We also we play Defies pretty often, so that could be 4 extra block. But like I said before, I think Call of Void's pretty strong. And I wouldn't mind adding Call of Void, even though maybe it's just going to ruin our deck a little bit. I think we have a pretty good game plan, but we have too many cards. First card you play each combat's played an extra time. It's like, okay. Start every turn, gain 7 block. Probably actually what we want to do. I think just gaining 7 block at the start of every turn is going to be a little bit better for us than any of the other options. I do want to visit a shop. Unfortunately, there's shops early and then not much late. Could visit a whole bunch of campfires. Sure, we'll go visit question marks instead. Okay, no Scourge. Alright. Shouldn't take too much damage on this fight. Given all of our cards here. Wow, we don't even take Osti damage that turn. That kind of surprises me. Play Deathbringer. Take no damage. Defy. Delay. I guess, yeah, the ethereal cards, they just go out of your hand, right? So they're not really bad unless you want to play them. It's actually a really good card. No, negative pulse. Defy, shared fate, and then potentially sentry mode here. Seems good. Block a little bit extra for no real reason. They're at 100 doom already. We don't need too much more to win here. They are going to hit me now. I took 2 damage. We can play End of Days. We win. Hey, I'd take an End of Days if I find it. Don't need to play any of these cards though. Go to the right. So we have 1,000,000 energy this turn. We'll play Weaken here. Guess we'll sick him. Deal extra damage, have extra block. And then we should be good on this fight, I think. Maybe? Yeah, we've weakened them, right? That's enough. We did it. Weak is so strong, and the Necrobinder just has, like, so much weak. Alright. The first time this card's played, each turn draw a card. That's not bad, but we don't actually want to play attacks with Ripple Basin. Get rid of Doom Potion, get a random relic. We're not getting rid of Bag of Prep, that's for sure. White Star, at least drop an additional card reward. That's interesting. Ooh, I think we maybe can do 150 HP. I don't think we can do 300 HP with this deck. It's a little too much damage, so we don't need block. Fine with Ethereal. And I'll play the powers, just get them out of the deck. We have 2 more turns to beat the best friend dummy. Which seems incredibly unlikely to me. But again, we just... was not really going to happen in this deck. Deathbringer. Right hand, draw some cards. Could have drawn Sentry Mode immediately. Maybe that would get us there. Even then, that's impressive. I think the dummy would also get away even if we doomed them, right? So that's like not an option either. Yeah, they get away, but that's fine. We're embarrassed, but it's okay. We got beaten by a dummy. Innate Call of the Void could be good for us. We do want to see it early. Oh, I was saying I wanted to upgrade Grave Blast to stay in the deck. I think that's true. Then we want to visit a shop. End up getting a combat in this question mark. Then who needs Call of the Void to be innate when it's already innate? Gain block for future turns. Taking no damage this turn. The Frog Knight's scary. They do a lot of damage at some point. It's just one of the things that they do. Oh, we should have played the Sweeping Gaze. Not that it mattered. Banshee's Cry. Deal 66 damage on the Pen Nib turn. Hey! Actually got some damage in. That's great. Now they're going to hit us for like 40 or something? 18. I swear there's a turn where they hit for like 40. I don't know how they did that to me at one point, but they did. Like, I promise that happened. I just don't know how. Okay, we'll invoke for next turn. We take 0. They're getting doomed. We have Veil Piercer. Interesting. Greg negative pulse. They're still getting doomed. We're blocking. And we can hit for some damage. Alright. Surely we can never be hit again. They're doomed. Okay. Not too scary of a fight. I don't know. Maybe it was like later in the act they get a lot of damage. I don't know what happened. That one time that we lost to them, kind of. I think we're skipping. It's not a lot of cards we want to add. These are all fine cards, just not that good. Petrified Toad Rock. Wish we could like trade that relic in for something. No Escape's really good for the Doom plan. I think we just buy No Escape. Apply 10 Doom plus an additional 5 Doom for every 10 Doom already on the enemy. It just scales very quickly. It's going to be good for the experiment coming up. Chemical X doesn't really have much to give us. Dredge could be good as well. But I think I'm just better off removing a strike from the deck. And we don't need anything else. Hey, kitty cat, it's not quite your dinner time yet. You think it's your dinner time, but it's not. Okay, this is a tough fight. Taking damage? No. Taking 0 damage this turn, thanks to the weaken. Red Mask paying off. Okay, Neurosurge. Should let us play most cards here. Gonna beat the Magi Knight. I guess Unleash has Ethereal, so if we want to play it, we gotta play it now. Take no damage, but we are not happy with where we're at. We need our AoE cards to show up. Hey, there they are. Just in time to not be as good anymore. Okay. We blocked a lot this turn. So we don't take any damage, and they're almost doomed on one of them. The most important one. As much as I'd like to Shroud, possibly we just need to play Deathbringer here. Apply more weak, get more block going. They're doing not enough to deal damage to me. Okay. Well, now we have a thin deck. So we're not nearly as much danger. You can be weakened, we can have block. Aha! Yeah. we can just wait for our AoE cards to show up. Thank you, Spectral Knight. You're actually just helping us. It turns out our deck was bad, so we just needed that to happen. Okay. Cool. Our deck was bad, but now it's great. We need to take no damage this turn still. You did get weakened, but what does this do? Hit 19 times? 5 times 19 is 95 damage. Alright, pull from below. I don't remember playing that many ethereal cards, but I guess... Oh, every card we played was ethereal. Right. Do we really want to attack push? No. At the start of each combat, add 3 souls to your draw pile. Incredible. Great reward. Flatten. Probably not what we want, though I wouldn't mind Countdown. Countdown... Oh, Debilitate, actually. Debilitate to be strong. And then... Demone. Yeah. That was a good upgrade. Glad we were able to do that. Would have loved Centennial Puzzle here. Would have been a reason not to buy at the future shop. Restless, if your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. That could theoretically happen some turns. So let's try. Let's do that. Alright. Feeling strong. Feeling like this deck is pretty dang durable. If we don't get everything we hope for. Debilitate on you seems good. We have Pen Nib, but I don't really care about Pen Nib. I guess we could invoke a second time. Take 0 damage. Defy, Deathbringer, draw 2 cards, Narrow Surge, draw 2 cards, Shroud, Doom, draw more cards. Okay. We take nothing again. You will be doomed. We have 29 block. We have so much block generation. Feels pretty invincible. Now, we don't have full blocks this turn. Oh, we do get 4 block from this. You're doing 32 damage. We didn't weaken you. That's part of our problem. Might not be able to play Demone this fight. I think that's fine. If they'd been weakened, we would have been good, but sadly, no. They're still not actually dealing anything to me. Guess we'll just wait on the souls. You're weakened. We got Grave Warden. We got block. Still don't do any damage to us. We can really just outscale this owl. We can wait, basically, is what's happening here. Bodyguard. I guess Osti could deal 30 damage. Sure. Makes it a little bit faster. Debilitate to make their weaken even more effective. Soul to draw 2 more cards. We could definitely Doom. That'll keep us going. Yeah. They never had a chance. Enfeebling Touch. Yeah, this subject has lots of AoE attacks, or multi-attacks, not AoE. So, let's do that. Hey, good turn for Demone. I want to upgrade that card, because otherwise it's going to be kind of hard to play. Invoke is good. I think we either do Invoke or Negative Pulse. I guess we do Negative Pulse because we don't want to take damage. We could do Narrow Surge and Debilitate. Get a whole bunch of draw. Get a whole bunch of draw. Oh my goodness, are we drawing? We take nothing. They deal nothing. We have 55 block for no reason because they had 0 damage. It's good. Play some Doom. Yeah, if we can get Demone off, also just like, I feel like really keeps us safe. Like, it's kinda all I need. Hey, we found End of Days. No escapes in our discard pile. They're weakened, but they deal a bunch of damage? Crazy. I don't like that they deal all that damage. Guess I'll just do a big End of Days to get more Doom. Progress the fight, take no damage. Okay. This should be the end of the fight. Yeah, the Doom on them. It got real very quickly. Okay. Good fight. Doom, add a card. Probably don't need any of those attack cards. Add a rare. Second Demone? I mean, I don't hate that idea. It just means that we're invincible once the fight gets going long enough. Right? Like... yeah. Okay. So, right, this is like a tough first combat, so I'm actually going to do the Doom now. We're going to Negative Pulse. This guy just gets bigger when we play skills, and boy, do we play skills. Then we can call the Void. It's a good turn. Take no damage, they're doomed. We have a turn to chill out a second. I think I'll play the Undeath, because I do like having more blocks in the pile. Ooh, we lose our ethereal cards here. Maybe that was a reason not to soul? Something to draw a Demone, but I guess I got a little greedy. Can I target myself? No? Darn. Okay. Darn. Lose one of our main sources of weaken. Which is a big deal. Now, Deathbringer is also a big source of weaken. Can I afford not to play this Demone? Could also block potion and play it here. Seems like a good idea. We still don't take any real damage, and we're just going to start the scaling. Yeah, we're starting the scaling now. Now we're going to take damage. That's fine. We want to scale up on this fight, on this act. Okay, we finally got Neurosurge. Kind of good that we didn't get it too early. Now we have one really bad card in the deck, which sucks. But they're not dealing that much damage. Just want to make sure we play our weakened cards so they don't go away. Probably dredge this turn. Get a wound up there. I don't know. Do we play this Undeath? It has Ethereal, so we can get rid of it when we want to. Guess I'll get rid of it now. 7 times 5. That's a lot of damage, but apply any debuffs from this enemy to all enemies. Wow, you have weakened too, but you're dealing that much damage. Holy crap. We don't have debilitate, do we? No. Still, we're pretty good at scaling. It's only 35 damage, in fact, so it's like not that bad. It's actually pretty not bad. There's no escape. So now we just have to block again. Play this no death. Debilitate, but it won't help. Bodyguard, because it actually gives us some value this turn. Time's up. Won't be able to play it. Invoke will be good for next turn. Delay will be good for next turn. We can play a spur. We can wait. Okay. This is the final phase of this fight. No escape is great. We kind of have to play a no escape. Parse is really going to ruin me here. I wanted to actually have Restlessness go off, but we weren't able to do that. They have 36 Doom. It's a start. Unless he's got a little bit of damage. We can hit them this turn. And they don't deal too much to us. So I want to play Spur if I want to be able to play the Restlessness. Okay, we get Doom. Kind of just have to play the Dooms when we get them. Next turn we can draw, gain energy. Okay, ethereal cards can go. They add burns to our pile. That's actually pretty bad. Didn't realize they added statuses. It'd be good to remember that in the future. They deal less damage. Maybe should have invoked there, so we had a better next turn. A chance to play this Restlessness. No escape does a lot. Grave Blast, no escape. We have full block. We can get rid of one of these undeaths. They're at 205 doom. Okay, we win in 2 turns. Yeah. We win next turn. Okay. Not too scary of a fight, actually. Just took a while. What's Bone Shards? If Ossie's alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies. Then you gain 10 block. Then Ossie dies. I don't want Ossie to die. That'd be so sad. Okay. 60 block. We had 30 doom on us, but the enemy has a lot more doom on them. And that was Doom Necrobinder. Very strong. Very easy to build into. Upgrading the Doom cards is really good. It's kind of damage. Like, it's block damage. It's kind of as if your entire game plan was that one Ironclad card that both attacks and blocks. But you have AoE versions of that. It's pretty strong. Alright. All we have left is the defect. Today's been pretty good. Have we lost it all today? I mean, kinda, but not really, you know? So we get a relic. We can remove a card from the deck. Or gain gold, but I'm not going to get gold. I think Ornamental Fan is fine. Kind of incentivizes going to 0 cost attacks, but we can't guarantee that. And do I want an early shop? I want very little combats, but I don't see a route where we have very little combats outside of early shop. And even then, there's too many combats on this floor. What a turn. What a start. Only defends. Now we get only strikes, right? Beautiful. Guess I'll play a Zap. I don't know if that's actually correct. Take 8 damage because we just had the worst draw of our life. That was just a god-awful draw. Okay. Bulk up. Cold Snap's also good. I like a bulk up. Kind of incentivizes don't play with orbs. FTL goes into the 3 attacks a turn. So does Flash of Steel, but we can't get both. But Flash of Steel is kind of just better FTL. Costs about the same. Glacier's good, but we kind of have a reason not to do Glacier now. Bulk up and Flash of Steel? Guess I'm gonna buy Flash of Steel. Very rare purchase for me. And I don't know that that's correct. Remove a card from your deck, add 1 guilty. Wouldn't mind removing a card. Procure a random potion before an elite fight's also not bad. Adding a guilty before the elite fight could be pretty bad. Precognition. Welp. Take some 7 damage. So yeah, let's test out the bulk up game plan. I like to upgrade it. We should be able to beat the Nibbit. Colorless card's good. I think Ball Lightning might be good too. Yup. Okay, we're gonna bulk up. Could play a defend here, but I think I'm actually just gonna Ball Lightning, and we're gonna drink a colorless potion. And then gain energy every time 10 cards we draw. Okay, full block. 18 damage. It's coming in. Kinda hot. I think we have the damage just to win. Easy. Okay, good fight. Regal Pillow will be nice for us. Boost away, 0 cost plan. It's good for the 0 cost plan. We have Smokestack. We don't have anything that generates orbs yet, but I think I like Boost away. I like Cool Headed too. We should probably rest, but upgrading bulk up is tempting. Gonna rest. Haven't had a bulk up deck yet. So I'm excited to see how it goes. Gonna block in full. Shouldn't take damage on Fuzzy Crawler. If I'm playing my cards right? Okay, yeah, you're at 11 HP. Now you're gone. Slash of Steel, I think, is a good purchase. Sunder. Sunder is it's okay early. It's kind of good against our boss fight. I think Cold Snap's also pretty good. I mean, getting a Frost Orb is nice, right? Like, getting that in the mix. Having block in an attack is good. It's kind of like Iron Wave in some senses. So it's fine. Just don't know how often we can pull off Sunder. Don't know that it's not the right mix for bulk up, I think. I think we can take a Cold Snap though. Block on attack is actually right where we want to be. Chanter card was Sown, so kind of make a card free. Could do that on the bulk up. It's a little bit better. We could also just heal 9, then upgrade the bulk up. I think getting an upgrade on bulk up is very strong for this deck. White Star, at least drop an additional card reward. Okay. More incentive to go for elites. Should go for that. It seemed like it was an additional rare card reward. Yeah, it was always rare. Kind of neat. I'm going to get focus damage in rather than play the dual cast here. We have to boost away defend, so we almost full block, but not quite. Missing our bulk up. Now we get bulk up. Do we play a flex potion? I think we do. Then we defend and we strike. And that gives us almost full block. We take 3 damage. Yeah, that was worth the flex pot. Okay, and then we win. Good stuff. Focus Potion's pretty dang good, and I think White Noise is just a good card. White Noise is such a good card. In fact, I want to play it pretty much every time I see it. So we'll upgrade it. And we're going to go hunt that elite. Which is a bit spooky for me. But I think we can do it. Cool, and gain 2 block at the start of our turn for every fight we do. Do we want to do more damage to the Strength Beetle, or do we want to just try to full block this fight? We'll see if that was a mistake. Pretty shortly. Try to full block this fight. Fuzzy Wormcrawler does scale pretty hard. We don't want to take damage. Now we're going to take damage. We're going to take a lot of it, in fact. So, probably should have just taken the chip damage immediately. That would have been better for us. Okay. I don't know if Dropload Precognition's actually what I want. It's a really good card. It's just, I don't know that it's what I want right now. I think I want Go for the Eyes. Go for the Eyes is good block. Like I said, we're going to go for that elite. Dexterity Potion on this fight actually feels pretty relevant. Okay, we only take 2 damage thanks to Ornamental Fan. Mauler takes extra damage here. We take nothing. White Noise, Storm, very useless. Still should win in 1 turn. Or not. Or yes. Okay. Power Potion. Good thing there. I mean, maybe we take Thunder. Whenever you evoke a Lightning Orb, deal 6 damage. We are evoking Lightning Orbs quite quickly. We can make Zap free. Sure. I don't think Consuming Shadow's bad either, but I think we want a Lightning Orb. Okay, this guy's terrifying. What can I do about it? I can play a power potion, but I think since we got bulk up immediately, I'm down to just try to hit him real hard, you know? Bygone effigy. What do you got for me? First time we draw a status card, get rid of it. Okay, so play our cards in ascending damage order. Now we're gonna start to take damage. 25 damage a hit. It's no joke. We should play our other cards first here. Ow. Try to block more. Maybe dual cast would have finished the job, actually. That's okay. We win this turn. Festive Popper, pretty good. We can add a card to our deck. It could be another Go for the Eyes, but I don't think it's that good. When you create a status card, reduce this card's cost to 0. Haven't really gotten to play with Rocket Punch much, so I'm going to try it here. And then Flat Cannon could be good. We are adding some statuses to our deck. I don't know that it's perfect here. Draw 2 cards with Rocket Punch is really good. I think Go for the Eyes upgraded is pretty nice. Zap's good. Thunder, right? We want the Zap upgrade. For this fight, what's best? Considering we have Power and Focus Potion, let's do a Zap. And we can fight this boss. And then I'm not going to underestimate them. I'm going to drink a Power Potion. Could gain 2 orb slots. Could do Smokestack. We do create some statuses. We create a status, I think. We have literally 1 card that creates a status. Maybe Capacitor then. Yeah, we'll try to focus down a Kin Follower. Gain some block. I'm not going to drink the Focus Potion. I'm going to believe we can win without it, but that could be a mistake. White Noise. Defrag's good. Defrag's very good. We're taking damage, huh? Okay, we're going to drink that Focus Potion that I said I wasn't going to drink right away. What a terrible hand. That ended up just being awful. We drew no blocks on their big attack turn. Now we get bulk up. You know, I'm starting to see that we just didn't add blocks to our deck is part of the problem. Yeah, we're gonna die. Seems like that's gonna happen. You're gonna take damage. Definitely had to beat the Kin Follower. Should have maybe just rested. Okay, we have some block. Gain 4 blocks. So how much do we have? 10? Yeah, so we can attack here, and we can block with a defend, and then we have enough block for full block. We are scaling them. Like, that is happening. Ball Lightning does a lot. Good Flat Cannon. Flat Cannon's really not going to come up too often. We have full block. Guess we might as well Flat Cannon. So we don't draw the defense there. Take nothing. I think we just barely outscaled them thanks to the Focus Potion. Glad we had it. 5 times 3, huh? Well, we already full blocked, so might as well hit him more. 7 HP in a dream. That's all we got. Do we play the Dazed? I think we do for the Flat Cannon. You're doing 12, but we have the Rocket Punch. Now you're not doing anything. I think you're dead. Okay. Yeah, Focus Potion was 1000% necessary. So we'll take a buffer. I think buffer's great. Less good maybe in this fight. Good against the Worm. Less good generally, but still a good card. We could take a early shop, pivot around elites maybe, then do an elite at the end, depending on how we're feeling. Chant all strikes and defends with the Ember. They cost 0, but they can't be removed. 4 Wax Relics. Could do the same thing we did last time, where we just like avoid fights. I do think Nutritious Soup isn't too terrible with bulk up. Bulk up makes all our strikes and defense actually kind of worth something. We took too many cards here. We didn't need Rocket Punch. We didn't need Flat Cannon. I think the Thunder was fine. I think we messed up on taking the exciting status cards, and we don't have a status deck. I'm gonna do Nutritious Soup. Oh, it's just strikes, not defense. Well, thought it was defense too. Oh well. Buffer's good. We're gonna take 3. White noise. Oh, getting buffered on the Bowl Bug Rock actually does mean that they don't deal a lot of damage. Okay. And this guy's just dead. Cool. Didn't know that about Buffer. Do like Skim. We need Skim. White Noise is a good card too, but Skim seems necessary. At the start of each combat, a random 1 to 3. Or sorry, choose one of 3 random colorless cards to add to your hand. Okay. Tempest kind of good with what we got going. FTL kind of good with what we got going. Meal Ticket maybe too. I like Toolbox, but maybe we just focus on other cards. Could get rid of the Rocket Punch. We did say it was a mistake. I don't mind Flat Cannon. Flat Cannon will get better. Rocket Punch may not. Right? Unless we're starting to add statuses, but we don't have one of those here. We're gonna add the Toolbox instead of getting rid of Rocket Punch, but that could be a mistake. Exterminate to the deck or add Squash to the deck. We don't have ways to apply Vulnerable yet, but the defect has common cards that apply Vulnerable. So I'm gonna take the Exterminate. We're definitely going to go to the Campfire. Exterminate's good here. Panache is good here. Just get destroyed? Didn't even need Panache. Okay. I think maybe a Leap. But maybe Cool-Headed. Not Cool-Headed Plus. I'm going to take the Leap. I'm going to Smith. We're going to upgrade Buffer, because it gets twice as good. And that matters a lot. Secret Technique, Master of Strategy. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. I think Master of Strategy is fine. White Noise. We got a Bulk Up. Don't hate Thunder. Master of Strategy. Could take our other Bulk Up. Be kind of hilarious. Do we have a block in our discard pile? We do. Weirdly, I think we're going to do the block boost away. Stunning this guy this turn so we can focus on Silk and Nectar. I think makes a lot of sense to me. Alright. Invoking an orb every turn actually isn't that bad when you have bulk up like this. Great. Hologram. Good with 0-cost cards, just good in general. The Gambit. Ultimate Strike. Don't think we're doing the Gambit. Ultimate Strike this combat seems good. We'll play a Buffer, but I'm not excited about it. Just being used up immediately. But hey, I mean, it was kind of good. Still blocked for 16, right? We're so close with Rocket Punch that I'm tempted to try to wipe this guy out, but we're going to play safe. If our lightning didn't hit the Chomper, we'd be very sad taking that much damage. Now we can Flat Cannon, and Flat Cannon probably just wins the game. Actually, Flat Cannon definitely just wins the game. They shuffled all those dazes into our draw pile. That's on them. This is why you have Flat Cannon. Flat Cannon counters certain fights. It's not always going to be the best card for us, but it is going to be good a lot of the time. And then we'll Lightning Rod, because it works with some of the stuff we have. Now, do I want to go fight 2 elites? I think in later acts fights, that's okay. Guess we want to upgrade our attacks. Lose power potion. Obtain a random upgraded skill. Lose liquid bronze. Get a random upgraded skill. Yeah, we'll do that. Chill is good. White noise is also fine. Again, we could do white noise. Darkness is interesting. Darkness is actually a pretty good card. That's a lot of damage in a single skill. I'm going to go for the white noise gamble, though, because that's so much more fun. This deck would really like a scrape. Take a discovery. Good thing we got exterminate. Shatter's good here, too. So, like... Okay. Second hologram, maybe worthwhile, maybe not. It was upgraded this time though, so it looked better. Start turn and transform a card in your hand. Ooh. Feral's good. We can do bulk up. And do we want to defend to try to take as little damage as possible? Don't get to transform our cards, sadly, but maybe that's okay. Get a defrag. We can block with more block. Draw a card. We play a copy. But don't play that strike. We're actually not good against Entomancer. This is good. It means our next fight is easier. Okay, hologram blocks are going to be good here. Could skim as well. I think we're just going to take no damage when possible. Yeah, we have nothing but dazes coming up, don't we? Go for their eyes. Dual cast. We can go for their eyes again. I actually think keeping them weak for 2 turns is worth even putting the dazes in. We got buffer. Don't need to play an exterminate. Would love to see flat cannon. Yeah, 7 times. 7 times, we'll just hit him for 11. Right, flat cannon is our counter to Entomancer. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Not bad. Add a card to your deck. Could do another boost away. Could do an adaptive strike, but I'm tempted to just take nothing here. Could do glass spinner too. Might be underestimating glass spinner. It's value over time for sure. It's AoE value over time, but AoE's not really our problem. We end up getting another combat, sadly. Scrawl or automation? I think we'll do automation. Ooh, we lose out our bulk up turn. There's one reason not to draw. Okay, power potion, iteration, skim. All our attacks come out in 1 turn. We can dual cast. Don't really want to lose my buffer to thorns, so we're gonna wait. Would have been nice to boost away earlier, but no such luck this time. Still, frog shouldn't be bad for us. Genuinely not really a problem. It's a toad, I mean, sorry, not a frog. We have buffer again to deal with the worst of the turns. We can hologram the zap back. Got him. Charged battery or skim, both seem valuable. Both do very different things. I think Charge Battery Plus just barely gets over second skim for me. But it's very close. Jackpot. Jackpot's good. Weaken there. Deal 1,000,000 damage. Boot sequence is fantastic. Take 0 damage. Draw more cards. Add burns to our deck, but we're going to be happy with that because we have flat cannon. Take 0 damage. Decimillipede. What do you got for me? White noise. Smokestack. Actually just going to be good with our flat cannon and stuff. Now, unfortunately, we do take damage here. We're going to have to rest at our next campfire. Assuming we live. Smokestack again, good. Does that change our equation on flat cannon? Does 8 damage a bunch of times. How do we want to handle this? It's a tough turn. Wish we had our bulk up already. We're gonna create more status cards coming up? No, but we are gonna draw Exterminate, which I think is worth waiting for. So we'll take 10 damage. We'll go down to 6 HP. If I draw our Exterminate, I mean, we could have drawn our Exterminate. That was possible. So let's see. Exterminate, ooh, we're weakened. Exterminate does, what, 2 damage 4 times? So it's going to do 8 damage. Uh-oh. That's not good. We didn't draw it? Could be a miracle. Wasn't a miracle. Using Fairy and Bottle does not bode well there. That was just a misplay. I should have popped potions earlier. Got Vajra. I like Lightning. Sorry, Overclock. I think Overclock's quite good. I think Ice Lance maybe is better than I've given it credit for in the past. But I don't know. I think maybe these are all skip on rares. I've seen so many rares, but so many rares I don't want to take. We actually do care about our focus. Hyper Beam's harder to take than I thought it would be. We're facing the worm, so Adaptive Strike could be the way, but it's hard to say. We'll rest. Then we definitely drink our Dex pot on this fight. 33 card deck. Not a lot. Okay, Fasten's great. Drink our Dex pot. We will skim. Go for the eyes. Draw 4. White Noise. Coolant is good. Alright, we dealt damage. The Insatiable was hurt. Flat Cannon could be a little spooky. We don't want to get rid of all our charged stuff right away, but it's good not to take any damage this turn. Like, we want to be able to escape. That's what I'm saying. I think here it's Bulk Up Buffer. So we don't take damage from this attack. Are you kidding me? Where the heck is our Frantic Escapes? Do I need to draw Skim with Hologram? Might have to. So we can play a Frantic Escape for once. Crazy that had to be done. Okay, using up our other buffer for 4 damage doesn't make me happy. The Trashe to Treasure, whenever you create a status, channel 1 random orb has been very good. Kind of want a Frantic Escape. Gain block. Got a lot of dexterity this fight. Draw. Charge battery. Play another Frantic Escape. Hologram. We only have 1 energy left. We're gonna go for the eyes. It'd be nice to upgrade Go for the eyes. Okay, we have a Thunder, but it's not really gonna do that much. And I don't want to draw this turn. Actually, I want to wait, because we're going to flat cannon next time we see it. It's kind of just got to happen. 12 times 2 is a lot. But we almost full block. We have 1 turn left. Gotta play Frantic Escape if we see it. Okay, we see it. Yep, it's close. I get it. I get it, game. I like that the music kind of changes tempo. Okay, 9 times 12. That'll do. I mean, our other attacks in hand did as well, too. But we're good. We made it here. Let's take 75 gold, add a rare card. Ooh, Echo Form. Could be a mistake, actually. It's rarely a mistake, I feel like, but maybe Defrag's actually better? Maybe Defrag's actually better, I don't know. We need cheap card. We are so hungry for energy. I would love a turbo, but since we don't have one, we have to kind of play with what we've got. I like going up this left path here. Maybe fighting an elite, doing a shop at the end there. Okay. If you bring me the Architect's Heart, I will restore your companion. Ooh. What's more important, your creator or your friend? Vacu playing the first turn for us. Maybe he's okay. Start each combat, add 1 of 5 random cards to your hand, add retain to the chosen card. Trashe's Paradox is cool. Apparitions, I feel like we kind of need them. Though we have a thick deck for them, right? It's kind of hard to get there. So maybe I'm wrong. I'm going to try to fight as few combats as possible. That's still my plan. Splash. Splash is a good card. Feral. Do we want to bulk up Leap or anything? I think bulk up Leap makes sense, sadly. Maybe we could have weakened this guy so he did no damage. Storm. Overclock. Got bulk up in, right? It's good for us. They deal very little damage. They're buffing themselves now. I think I'm okay taking 1. But maybe we didn't need to take that 1 damage. It's very possible. Oh, we actually just... Yeah, we probably didn't need to take that 1 damage. Okay. Sweeping Beam, Barrage. Go for the eyes. Don't need a Sweeping Beam. Gonna skip. Go for the shop. Would have loved Miniature Tent. Scrape, I think, is potentially good. We do have 2 holograms. Scrape gets better with holograms. So I'm going to remove a defend. Is that correct? I think that's still correct. Yeah. Got to remove a defend. Could buy a charge battery to replace that defend. Could buy a focus potion. I think it's actually pretty worth it. Okay, we deal a little damage. Upgrading 2 random cards, probably the best we can do, though. Secret Technique. Could get a white noise early. Could be Coolant. Coolant's not great, but it does something. Okay, maybe we don't do enough damage. Okay, we have to draw pretty dang well to win this next turn, I feel like. What do we have hologram for? Exterminate. Nah, we couldn't get there. We were close. You are weak. Yeah, we are weak. Chant a card that has exhaust to lose exhaust. That could be good with Apparition. Still ethereal, though. We can make it not ethereal. We can make defrag better. I think making defrag better sounds good. Ooh, do I want to ultimate defend this turn? I think I want ultimate defend this turn. Turns out I just like blocking. Oh, might want to weaken potion this guy. I think that's a good call. Just generally, we'll block for 13. Okay, we're now vulnerable and weakened, but we have buffer. It's good buffer. Until buffer only blocked 1 damage. Creative AI is going to be good. So because we have apparitions, we don't want to use up our buffer charge just yet. We're actually well suited to fight this guy now in the long run. Cool, we got free block. That's all I need. 27 damage, but you don't really have it. Get our 1 apparition again if I want to. Ball lightning, just go slow. Draw 2 cards. We're good at drawing cards here. Yeah. Okay. Apparition play is very fun. You're weakened. Okay, we're no longer as good against the buffer turn. Might have needed the flak cannon. We actually took damage there. That sucked. Forgot he had his multi-attack turn. That was going to hurt. Tuning Fork, though, whenever we play a skill, we're happy. All for 1. All for 1's good. I think Trashe Treasure's also pretty good, but we're going all for 1. First time we play Power Reach Combat, gain 6 block. You know what? It's something. This is combat. Mayhem. Mayhem. Ethereal Intangible. Not the best first turn. Honestly, we'll play the card because it starts building up Tuning Fork. Machine Learning. Buffer's nice. Scrape. Boost away. Block. Gain extra block. We don't use our buffer yet. That's going to be good against this fight. Rocket Punch. Apparition's pretty solid, I think. Although we know that wasn't pretty solid. Actually, we need to block with Apparition. We hit up our buffer turn. Okay, we'll have a lot of damage for next turn, but we did take damage on this fight, which I didn't want. Okay. We win, but at what cost? Snecko Oil, that's a good card. Don't know if I want another charged battery. I don't know. It's getting really out there. Do I rest? Do we smith? Here's what I think. I think smithing go for the eyes is really strong. I think we fight this next elite. Equilibrium could be the block we need. It's a good block. This fight's going to be long, but we have counters to it, so we'll actually probably be okay. Buffer's kind of a counter to it. And then Flak Cannon's actually a really good counter to it. Okay, this one doesn't exhaust when we play it, so we want to do that. Add another burn to our deck. And we'll Flak Cannon. Take 2? Take 1, that's okay. Now we can hologram our apparition. That 6th round. Love that we had that hologram apparition. How many 0-cost cards do we have? A few. Finally get go for the eyes going. Again, we are good in the long haul. It's like, maybe I just play this attack. Yeah, our next turn could have apparition, so yeah, our next turn has apparition. That's even better. That's exactly what we want. And then we activated Tuning Fork this turn, so we only take 1. That's not bad for an elite fight to only take this little damage. Okay, Apparition, we can boost away. Apparitions definitely were the right call. I mean, when are they not the right call? All these smooth stone, we like extra decks. Upgraded white noise, you know what? Come over here. And then modded. I'll take modded. Check algorithm. Let's get out of here. Flower could be good. Orrery could be a good. I like our potion selection actually. I think I like Turbo. Turbo is what I want. Then we'll get rid of the Decay. We could do Beam Cell. Does apply vulnerable. Sure, you know what? Let's do that. Then let's just avoid combats and try to win. Create a custom card. Make a skill, make an attack. I think their skills are pretty good. Draw 3 cards, gain 2 energy. Both are good. Both have uses in our deck. I think I'm going to take the gain 2 energy one. But I'm not sure about that. Then we're going to rest. Heal up to full. And we should be able to beat the door with what we have. Alright, that was close. Oh, I can't drink the potion just yet. Mayhem. Okay. Ooh. Gotta bulk up this turn. Or Mayhem. Guess I'll Mayhem. Take a little less. Go for the eyes. We have the Apparition. Can hologram that Apparition right back. Have 2 turns of intangible. Door scaling is a go. Gotta play the buffer. And then keep our intangibles turn, so we have buffers for their big attacks. Hologram, get back the Apparition. Flash of Steel, modded. Overclock. Rocket Punch. Attack. Then all for 1? Go for the eyes, zap. Get him. Get him. Get him. Do I Snecko Oil here? This would be the hilarious Snecko Oil turn. Okay. Only 1 card ended up being free, and then we lost an Apparition. Well, that was funny. Okay. I think we've got nothing to fear but fear itself at this point. Like, we actually just... We'll take a while on this fight. We probably won't win quickly, but we will win eventually. Okay, we take no damage, but it does eat up a buffer. You know, we had mostly all the block we needed. Okay, we have an Apparition this turn. Flat Cannon gets good value. Mad Science gets good value. We will Flat Cannon. Should have boosted away first. Just get a little bit of extra damage in. But Flat Cannon is just good for keeping our fight clean. Hey, we can finally bulk up. Beautiful. Alright. We have extra dex. Extra strength. Spinner. We have a buffer for this turn. This very turn, if we need it. What are our draws? Skim's probably fine. Mad Science is great. Hologram of Mad Science. Draw 2 cards. Probably boost away. Deal a bunch of damage. We got a good fight going. Flat Cannon hits 5 times. I think we can use our buffer. If Flat Cannon doesn't win, that's fine. It wins. Alright, that's Ascension 7 dealt with. Had a little bit of a big mistake at the end of Act 2 facing the Elite. We didn't use a potion in time, then we had to use 2, and then we used Fairy and Bottle. That sucked, but we did win. Regal Pillow paid off this fight, or this time. That was good. That was a very good run. Very good series of runs. Yeah, we did it. We got there. Cool. Compendium. I mean, we're looking good now, right? That was our... Yeah, 9 losses still, 42 wins. Hey! Now we have Ascension 8 to go. Ascension 8, all enemies are harder to kill. That means they're all going to have more HP, I think. Yikes. More HP in all enemies is not going to be pleasant. Yeah, this is where things get real tough. I think the rest of our Ascensions haven't been so bad so far. They've been very incrementally bad, like just tiny bits of bad. But like now, next time, it's going to be very rough. But I'll be on tomorrow, and hopefully I'll be streaming on Twitch and YouTube if I can figure that out. I hope you all have a great day or night wherever you are. It was a really fun run, and I'll see you in the next one.